morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome. Are you guys ready to learn the law? Hello, Harumi. Hello, Woody. Hello, Symphony. Hello, Tyler Hodgson. Hello. And also, hello, Jose. Hello, Wayne. Hello, Aaron. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? Welcome. You guys ready for a very chill session where we just gonna watch a bunch of lore video. Are you guys ready? Let me blink. Wait a second. Yeah, today will be very chill. No crazy game. No crazy game. We're gonna just chill like oh why is it moving? Okay. We're gonna just chill like this. Very cute. Chill yeah. Which one is okay, this one. Okay. Actually very chill. Okay. So how many of you guys know about Warhammer? Like the lore and everything. How many of you guys know Warhammer thoroughly? Like you know everything. You know everything, or you know a little bit. Ready for violence? Ohio, Ryan, everyone. Yeah. Not too much, but I know more or less. I know a little bit. Through games or through videos, through lore videos? But there is enough lore for 3 lifetimes. There's enough lore for 3 lifetimes. Damn. Nothing, me too. Wow, I hope that the video that I found could educate us. Well, I found like a playlist from a same a channel that they made like 46 videos. they have like 46 videos. Let's see how far can we watch. How many videos can we watch? Okay. Let's see how many videos can we watch. Most of his videos are pretty short. So I'll be honest. Like compared with last time, you guys says that 5 hours lore video. He kind of shortened it. Only talks about the important one. That's why I read from each video's comment. Yeah, that's why I read from it. The comment says that there's no sidetrack, very consistent kind of thing. Okay, the rabbit hole and quite deep one. Ayo manga! Ayo. Why not sleeping? Go sit. Oh, you wanna watch lore video with us? Just chill. Today is actually just gonna chill. Even though I keep thinking about wanting to play Marvel Rivals. I really keep thinking about wanting to play Marvel Rivals. I come by to say hi, then sleep. Okay. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I hope you sleep well. Okay, Manhan. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for coming. So yeah. I guess we can just jump right into it since yeah, I'm gonna eat breakfast and then watch the video at the same time. But I also have my notebook here. Kinda wanna actually study it. Let's see how fast can I jot down the note. How fast can I write down a note? I don't think I can. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll try. Okay. Popcorn ready. Let's go. Popcorn ready. Okay. Note time, guys. We study time. Oh, wait a second. Let me bring out this one. Yeah. Study time. We gotta need the glasses. Okay. Not very ideal, huh? Oh man, I love those glasses. Study time. We gotta. There. It doesn't line up. Okay, big glasses time. There you go. Big glasses time. It goes out of frame. No, it goes out of my head. No, it goes out of my head like this. No. Do I have any glasses? Any good one? Any good one? Yeah, it kind of goes out of my head. Still cute. Well, guess I just have to keep looking at front, I guess. I don't have any other glasses that you know that follows my face shape one. Okay. So whatever. You can see from miles. Okay, let's come here. And then go like this. Yeah, I'll be small. So I don't block everything. Okay, let's see if everything's good. I don't need to do anything. Nice. Okay, BGM still on. Okay, let's see audio. Hey, where's my audio output thing? Where did it go? Where's my audio output thing? Hello? Oh, how about this one? Okay. Okay. I have my headphone ready to be comfy. Okay, test.
As required by the laws of YouTube, I now have a pink light.
Can you hear? Is it too loud? Okay, it's a little quiet for me. It's too loud, okay.
Hi gang. So during lockdown, my games club started a sci-fi and fantasy book club. And one of the books we read was Xenos by Dan Abnett.
Okay. Is the video too loud? It was like double voice. Should be okay. Hearable. Hearable. Okay, yeah, actually very chill today. Just gonna learn stuff, okay? We are going to have big brain after this, okay? This guy, Arbiter Ian. Let me just put up his wow. Oh, yeah, let me just put up his link in case if you guys wanna watch it yourself as well. We are watching. Yeah, let me pull out his link. Bro, my cat is screaming outside of my room. Genuinely, just screaming. Ooh, ooh. Okay. 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 Ready? Ready? Show time.
As required by the laws of YouTube, I now have a pink light. Hi gang. So during lockdown, my games club started a sci-fi and fantasy book club. And one of the books we read was Xenos by Dan Abnett, often cited as being one of the best introductions to the 40k universe. After completing it, my friend Mira, who had never read any 40k before, asked this.
Question. What's the name for the universe of Warhammer?
Cue a lengthy discussion about how the world of 40k is, well, our world, just really, really far in the future. I said that I'd write a short summary of the background for her, and when that went exactly as well as you might expect, we joked that I should start a YouTube channel and turn it into a video. Pink light. So here we are, a brief-ish summary of how 40k got to be 40k. If you're relatively new to the 40k background and all this is seeming a bit of a jumble, hopefully this will be useful. I'm recording in 2021 and we're currently at the start of the 3rd millennium CE. This is the dating system we use throughout, the one we're used to. I also want people, before we start, to bear in mind the scale of what we're talking about. Most sci-fi franchises are set a few hundred years into the future. Warhammer 40,000 is called that because that's when it's set, almost 40,000 years in the future. And that's a deliberate choice. It means they could come out with something really diverse and different.
And the particular
So we're in the
podcast as
3rd
well as a
millennium,
wow.
M3. From the perspective of 40k, this is the Age of Terror, which is their word for Earth. From now until around M15, humanity spreads out from Earth, slowly at first using conventional sublight spacecraft and generation ships. Progress is slow, and the new colonies have to survive as independent units, isolated from the motherworld by up to 10 generations of travel. Mars is the first planet to be terraformed to sustain life, and then others follow. I'm going to reiterate that the next big change comes in M15, 12,000 years in our future. That's 5 times as far in the future as ancient Rome is in our past. In 40k, practically nothing from the Age of Terror survives. It's fair to assume that everything we'd recognise, cultures, nations, political systems, are all ancient history by this point. Between M15 and
Just turned into dust. That was so
humanity
many
moves
years.
into the Age of Technology. But from the point of 40k, it's often known as the Dark Age of Technology because so few records survive.
It makes sense.
In this time, a few of the central concepts of the 40k universe are discovered.
We can also preserve things that is way
The warp in 40k
way before,
is a parallel
like,
dimension
10 million
roughly
years
mapped
ago.
onto our own. But instead of physical matter, the warp is composed of emotional energy. This energy comes from the mind of every sentient creature in the universe, each of which is like a tiny candle flame in the warp. These seas of emotional energy don't conform to the laws of physics, and so the warp can be a dangerous place to be. Looking upon it will send people mad, and exposure to it will twist and mutate physical forms. In addition,
Wait a second. What's going on here? What are you talking about? Wait. Oh, magic? It means if you start today, your grade 10 plus, or times 10 grandchildren will reach there. To be precise, yeah. Wait, what was it? What is this? What's going on?
universe are discovered. The first discovery is the warp. The warp in 40k is a parallel dimension roughly mapped onto our own. But instead of physical matter, the warp is composed of emotional energy. This energy comes from the mind of every sentient creature in the universe, each of which is like a tiny candle flame in the warp. These seas of emotional energy don't conform to the laws of physics, and so the warp can be a dangerous place to be. Looking upon it will send people mad, and exposure to it will twist and mutate physical forms. In addition, things live in the warp, beings composed of emotional energy that would try and devour any traveller and are constantly trying to break into real space. The warp is where a lot of
evil twins there
comes from. However, there are fatal currents through the warp, and since time and space don't mean the same thing there, a ship wrapped in a protective bubble of real space called a Geller field could ride those currents and achieve faster than light travel.
Whoa.
At first, only short jumps were possible, skimming the surface of the warp, but the humans of the Age of Technology eventually developed navigators, a controlled mutation resulting in a human bloodlines with a third warp eye that can perceive the rolling currents of the warp and chart a course through them. With navigators, humanity can spread across the galaxy and become wildly diverse and divergent. Trade routes are established, space nations and star empires exist. Humans encounter alien races for the first time, and the first alien wars are fought. Aliens in 40k, called Xenos, are always worryingly, horribly other. Humanity's technology is seeming...
Okay, so after they put whatever the warp thingy like into their eyes, they are able to travel even further with this power, and then they met aliens. Is that what he's saying? They met aliens. Hello, Taken Region Perer. Welcome. Is that what they're saying? Well, I mean, what he's saying? So humans are able to use this power, control this power, and then they use this to jump to even further a deeper space, and then they met aliens. Oh, I think so. I'm trying to digest.
capable of anything. One big development is the STC, the Standard Template Construct. An STC is a machine or a program or a small factory, it's unclear, that can manufacture a single device out of whatever local materials are to hand. STC systems are sent out as planets are colonized, making sure that the new planet can make vehicles or life support or weapons out of whatever resources happen to be around. They are the sum total of human technical knowledge in a form that allows any lay person to benefit from it without needing to understand it. That's foreshadowing. The other development in this age...
That's foreshadowing.
Artificial intelligence. Eventually this leads to a great universe-wide war as the artificial intelligences inevitably revolt, known to legend as the war between the Men of Stone and the Men of Iron. The Men of Iron, the robots, were defeated, and from then on thinking machines were outlawed. Any thinking must have a human mind at its core. This means that the robot servants that other sci-fi franchises have are replaced in 40k by servitors. Humans, usually clones or criminals, whose minds have been wiped and replaced by simple programming. Computers have vat-grown biological tissue at their core and sometimes rudimentary personalities because of it. With the Dark Age of technology at its height, by the end of the 22nd millennium, humanity starts to suffer a great collapse as the warp becomes turbulent. Great warp storms reroute or shut off stable currents, and slowly interstellar travel becomes impossible. Empires and galactic communities become slowly isolated from each other, many unable to get the resources.
They can't travel anymore.
At the same time, instances of psychic power in humans start to increase. In 40k, a Psyker is a sentient being whose presence in the warp is not a candle but a great bright flame. They are a conduit for the warp, able to use the power of the warp to achieve things that look like magic in real space. Psykers have always been a part of humanity, and in 40k that's where we get our myths of magic and shaman and witches from. But Psykers can be dangerous.
Yeah, like shaman and witches.
Into real space through your mind runs the risk of letting one of the things that live there in too. And without great strength of mind, a Psyker possessed by a warp entity could damn an entire world to mutation and corruption as they become a gateway to those that inhabit the warp. Possession, damnation.
That's kind of dangerous.
A lot of religious language starts to creep in here.
If you can't control
actual gods, but there are certainly things so powerful and alien.
It's literally apocalypse.
We said that the warp was formed of emotion, and those emotions flow together. As the number of sentient beings in the galaxy explodes, the greatest of those emotions, fear, anger, deceit, desire, become so huge and concentrated in the warp that they start to possess a great intelligence and compete with one another to influence the real world. These chaos powers are often called gods, but they're more like great, unknowable Lovecraftian entities. Still, dedicating acts to them in real space can draw their attention and grant great power, so worship becomes the word used. The entities that serve them can be summoned and possess people, so demon ends up being the term used. Great strength of mind can repel them, so faith ends up being the term used. There aren't gods like we would understand.
Now, just think of Cthulhu. The sleeping mind eating space squid. Yeah. Yeah. So at this point, wait, what was he saying again? Wait, I'm trying to follow. What was he saying again? Does like, wait, where's a second? Where's the monster came from again? Oh no, it's a chaos because of the emotional. So the warp has like emotional, like 4 emotional, right? Emotions, and then they are like chaos, and then they are like chaos, and then some people call it God or something, and then they had to have like a form into like a creature thingy. trying to digest the story. Cosmic being come into picture. Yeah. I guess so. Trying to digest.
Them, but because of the warp, religion and worship are real and powerful things in the setting. As the warp storms grow and humanity falls into isolated pockets, whole worlds are consumed by the actions of rogue psychers, or cults worshipping the chaos powers, or simply starve for want of resources or are picked off by aliens. By the 25th millennium, humanity descends into 5,000 years of stagnation and decline known as the Age of Strife. Ancient Earth, by this point known as Terra, has long used up its resources and descends into warring nation-states, facing hordes of techno-barbarian warriors using the remnants of past technologies. Every tool
There's
in
nothing
mankind's
left.
millennia-long arsenal is used in conflicts from atomics to genetic engineering to psychic powers. Some organized states hold out, but for most of the period, Terra's permanently in a state of war over minute natural resources. It's into this world, around the 30th millennium, that the Emperor emerges. Nobody knows where he came from, but he's a psyker of staggering power and a scientist of unparalleled genius. An immortal who claims to have been with humanity since the start of civilization, guiding us in the background.
Wow.
That's the official line. There are other theories, especially amongst contemporary characters in the novels. From this point, we get into stuff that's known, though restricted, history in the 40k world, so we start to get a lot more detail. Also, background and novels are still being written and on this list, so it could change.
Oh my god, there are so many of them.
Get particularly contentious.
4 main ones of chaos. Corne, Tachi, Nugel, and Snatched. Oh dear god, I won't be able to remember them. I will only be able to remember 4 chaoses. Oh dear god.
As humanity on Terra starts to consume itself, the Emperor begins a slow conquest of the planet at the head of armies of genetically engineered warriors. Genetic engineering's kind of the Emperor's hobby. First of these are the Custodes, his bodyguards, each taken as a toddler and genetically rewritten into a loyal, thoughtful, immortal philosopher soldier.
Wait, what?
In a long and costly process. But there aren't
From
enough of them
from
to
a
conquer the
toddler
planet, so
to now.
alongside
Oh
the
my
regular
god.
human armies at his disposal march 20 legions of Thunder Warriors, adult soldiers genetically engineered to be incredibly large, tough, and aggressive. With the Thunder Legions, the Emperor sweeps across Earth and either defeats the various warring factions or brings them into his Imperium under threat of destruction. Yeah, it's called an Imperium.
It's a lot of time.
Don't know why. As a psyker,
The story's
power,
even
the
still
Emperor
going
knows
on
why
from
the war
each
has
of
grown
it.
so stormy
Each
over
of
the
the
past 2
title.
millennia. An alien race, the Eldar, were at the very height of their power during humanity's expansion, so technologically advanced that their lives were spent in indulgence and leisure. However, the Eldar race are extremely psychic, and as their society grew more and more decadent, the emotional energy that was building up in the warp was slowly coalescing into a new chaos power.
Oh.
When that power woke up, the warp storms would be cleared, and the Emperor wanted to be ready for that. As the conquest of Earth reaches its height, the Emperor starts work on the next stage of his plan. Humanity was scattered across the galaxy, under threat from Xenos predators and ever more vulnerable to the warp as it slowly evolved into a psychic species. The Emperor had conquered Earth, but the Thunder Warriors...
I'm surprised that humans still exist at this point.
Galaxy. He needed autonomous, reliable armies that he could send out to all corners of the galaxy to unite humanity. He stole a measure of power from the warp and used it to create 20 Primarchs, giant superhuman generals. And from their genetic structure, he created
giant
another army of
superhuman.
genetically engineered super soldiers, the Legiones Astartes,
Oh.
or Space Marines. Though individually less powerful than a Custodes or a Thunder Warrior, the process by which they were made, by implanting gene seed into adolescent boys, and the stabilization offered by their Primarch's genetic structure, allowed each Legion of Astartes to be practically self-sufficient. They could continue
That looks
to replenish their
cute. This
numbers
picture
as they
looks
went.
cute.
So that's the plan, and as the infant Primarchs grow in their capsules in the Vaults of Terror, and as the first Astartes were being tested from their genetic material, the powers of chaos managed to breach the Emperor's laboratory and scatter the 20 Primarchs across the galaxy. This was late in the process, so there was still enough genetic material around to create the 20 legions, though the lack of nearby Primarchs meant that various genetic issues arose within the legions. When the fourth Chaos Power, Slaanesh, was finally born at the start of the 31st millennium, with a psychic shriek that almost destroyed the Eldar species, the warp storms were blown away and the Emperor launched his Great Crusade at the head of innumerable regular armies and 20 legions of Astartes. The Crusade had a few main aims: to unite the disparate surviving strands of humanity, by force if necessary, to kill all Xenos found so that humanity has no competition, to impose the Imperial truth, a secular denial of all religion. The idea is to deny chaos, a source of human worship, and to regulate, capture and train any human psychers. But at this point there's already a spanner in the works. Arguably the plan had been for the Primarchs and the Legions to lead this crusade, while the Emperor worked on another big project, breaking into the Webway. The Webway is a subspace network of transit tunnels in between real space and the warp, built by an ancient alien race. If humanity could use the Webway, then it wouldn't have to rely on the warp for interstellar travel. And if this, the regulation of psychers and the denial of worship, could all happen quickly while the Chaos Powers were still reeling from the birth of Slaanesh, then Chaos would be denied a power source in humanity, and humanity would be safe from it. However, the loss of the Primarchs screwed all that up.
Choto mate kudasai. What is going on here? Wait, what? Choto. Wait, what? I kind of lost at some point. Wait a second. Wait. Huh? No idea what autocorrect is up to. Wait a second. Okay, so I remember over here he talks about like created a bunch of different, how do you call it? I don't even know how to call it. And then what about here? Wait a second, let me re-listen to what he's talking about.
Still enough genetic material around to create the 20 legions, though the lack of
legions, yeah.
various genetic issues arose within the legions.
Okay.
When the fourth Chaos Power, Slaanesh, was finally born at the start of the 31st millennium, with a psychic shriek that almost destroyed the Eldar species, the warp storms were blown away and the Emperor launched his Great Crusade at the head of innumerable regular armies and 20 legions of Astartes. The Crusade had a few main aims: to unite the disparate surviving strands of humanity, by force if necessary, to kill all Xenos found so that humanity has no competition, to impose the Imperial truth, a secular denial of all religion. The idea is to deny chaos, a source of human worship, and to regulate, capture and train any human psychers. But at this point, there's already a spanner in the works. Arguably, the plan had been for the Primarchs and the Legions to lead this crusade, while the Emperor worked on another big project.
They killed Xenos, yes.
The Webway is a subspace network of transit tunnels in between real space and the warp, built by an ancient alien race. If humanity could
magic
use the
space
Webway,
frogs
have to rely on the warp for interstellar travel. And if this, the regulation of psychers and the denial of worship, could all happen quickly while the Chaos Powers were still reeling from the birth of Slaanesh, then Chaos would be denied a power source in humanity, and humanity would be safe from it. However, the loss of the Primarchs screwed all that up. The Emperor had to lead the Great Crusade himself. So the Great Crusade sets out from Terror after 5,000 years of isolation and stagnation. The first planet encountered is Mars, ruled by the Mechanicum, a culture that revere technology as holy knowledge. The tech priests concentrate on rediscovering great secrets from humanity's past, like the STC systems, without truly understanding them. In fact, innovation is considered an affront to their god, the Omnissiah. Thankfully, an awful lot of tech priests think that the Emperor is the incarnation of the Omnissiah, so the Imperial truth is conveniently waived for Mars and the Mechanicum ally with the Imperium. The expeditionary fleets discover various lost pockets of humanity over the course of 100 years of crusading. Some are advanced societies who have weathered the Age of Strife with their technological secrets intact, but most have devolved into primitive societies. Some resist compliance or have fallen to the worship of chaos, or have been enslaved or mutated, and these are all destroyed by the legions. Slowly, as the Great Crusade expands, all the original 20 Primarchs are found, scattered on various human planets, and they are given command of their legions. Eventually, with the Primarchs rediscovered and the Great Crusade nearing completion, the Emperor raises one of the Primarchs, Horus of the 16th Legion, to War Master. Horus is to lead the conclusion of the Crusade, while the Emperor returns to Terra to work on the Webway project. But by this point, things have got a bit desperate. The Primarchs are all great leaders, but they're not really the perfect Imperial generals the Emperor was aiming for. They've all been raised in different human cultures with very different ideas of how to fight a war, very different ideas of what the Imperium should be, and very different ideas about the Emperor. Some see him as a great leader, others as a tyrant, others as a god. Many see him as a father figure and feel abandoned when he places Horus in charge and disappears off to spend the rest of the crusade in a laboratory. Many of them worry what their place will be when the crusade is over. After all, when the Thunder Warriors stopped being useful, the Emperor just straight up killed them. And since they've obviously been stolen away by chaos at some point, the Emperor, never the most human and caring of beings, is quite closed about revealing his full plans to them. Games Workshop's also quite closed about revealing its full plans. I'm piecing this together from a lot of different books. Eventually, using some of these feelings of betrayal, Chaos manages to turn Horus and half the Primarchs against the Emperor, and a galactic civil war rages between the 9 Loyalist legions and the 9 Traitor legions. 2 Primarchs disappear mysteriously during the Crusade. This war is called the Horus Heresy, and there's a 50-book novel series about it, but in short, the Emperor spends most of his life trying to finish the Webway project, a few Primarchs die, Horus lays siege to the
50 books of that civil war. More than 50. Wait, they are not picture book, right? Are they like manga picture book? No, novel? 50 novel? No. 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 Novel? 50? How do you read this? Constantly Naruhodo. They are pretty good. They're pretty good. If only I can actually live till, 40k millennium. Hello, babe. Oh man, where will if I actually gonna get through all of this like detailedly, where would I have time for this? And also, how am I gonna remember what is going on? There's no way I can remember. A small pack in the grand scheme of things. Oh man, why am I planning to read all the codex? Oh my god. Just read a chapter before bed. A chapter? There's like more than 50 books. How is a chapter a day would be efficient? Oh way. Okay. Let's see the summary of the Civil War. Okay. The Civil. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Imperial Palace on Terra before the Emperor emerges and kills him, but is mortally wounded in return. The Emperor, catatonic, is placed on the life support device known as the Golden Throne, and the traitor legions retreat to the Eye of Terror, a massive area of the galaxy where the warp and real space cross over. In the
The
10
rest of your
millennia
life.
after the Horus Heresy, the Imperium kind of devolves. It stays together, ruled by a council called the High Lords of Terror and a
council.
huge bureaucracy called the Administratum. One by one, the loyalist Primarchs disappear or are killed in battles against aliens. The Great Astartes legions are considered way too much of a concentration of power, so they're split up into thousands of autonomous chapters of around 1,000 Marines, spread across the galaxy and tasked with protecting specific areas or worlds. Because of the gene seed system, each chapter is largely self-sufficient, and because they were created by the Emperor and the Primarchs, they're also outside the direct control of the High Lords. After the Emperor is placed on the Golden Throne, a religious movement starts venerating him as a god who has ascended. Resisted at first, this eventually becomes the state religion of the Imperium.
Wait, at this point, is the Emperor dead? Is he dead? Is he just like a... No? He's still alive? A chapter before bed, and you'll see the Emperor in your dream every night. No, I don't want to see him sit on the golden throne every night. Not exactly. Huh. But well, so what is he now? So what is he? He's just there. He's been reduced to skeleton, but he's still technically not dead. Huh? Huh? So he's just there. Just sitting there. Zombie. No, so there's no like a clear explanation of whether if he's dead or... Oh, he's basically eating human souls and evolving into a god. So he is a god? Rotting corpse bound to hold a golden throne for over 10 millennium. Oh, got the golden throne. So he just sit there and then eating souls, human souls. Okay. Interesting.
Imperium, run by an organization called the Ecclesiarchy, and is brutally enforced across the galaxy. Crusades or holy wars because of differences in scripture become quite a commonplace thing. As the Imperium becomes more concerned with heresy and the threat of chaos and Xenos, the Imperial Inquisition is formed to hunt out traitors and heretics within. By the 41st millennium, the Imperium is a galaxy-spanning, authoritarian, fascist, religious fundamentalist, oppressive state, fighting to stay together against the threats of chaos and various Xenos species. It encompasses worlds so remote and backwards that they largely exist as medieval farming communities whose only contact with the Imperium proper is a tithe of soldiers every few decades, and teeming hive worlds with populations in the billions where everyone's a factory drone. The Imperium has no particular...
It's not directly said, but he fractured himself into portions and he's sending energy into the warp for a unknown reason while it works as a beacon for travel. You become like a signal thing? Into portion? That's... Oh my god, that's... Huh? Like physically, or just like... But he is sitting on the throne. Sending energy into the warp and for unknown reason. While it works as a beacon for travel. Oh, he's like a fast travel point now. He just became a fast travel point. Like a waypoint.
Opinion on what form of government or social structure a planet might have, so long as it sticks to imperial law and delivers its tithe, which means a lot of planets are ruled by autocrats, dictators,
more like a
or
lighthouse.
Sort of noble caste. Any knowledge of chaos or the Horus Heresy is ruthlessly suppressed.
It's just because of him.
People have no idea of anything in history beyond the propaganda they consume. The vast majority of humans never leave their home planet. The Emperor has been a catatonic husk for 10,000 years, but Psykers are still hunted down and returned to Terra, where they're sacrificed to fuel the Emperor's golden throne, or to power a giant navigational beacon called the Astronomicon. The lucky ones might become astro-telepaths, the only reliable way of communicating between star systems. Harboring Psykers, dealing with Xenos,
the
or
only way to
contact with
communicate
Chaos are considered capital crimes, and if a planet is deemed too far gone, then it might suffer the fate of exterminatus, scoured clean of life, just as a precaution. The colossal, inefficient bureaucracy of the Imperium is intended as a satire. As the famous quote goes, whole sectors of space are lost or abandoned due to rounding errors in administratum tax returns. It's not a fun place to live, and it's against this background that almost all of modern 40k is set. That's the world that Xenos is set in, and the world that the 40k stories have been written in for 30 years now. It's so huge and expansive that many authors have cut out their own little sectors to concentrate on. Abnett's Eisenhorn stories, and the sequels to those, happen in just one subsector of the Imperium. Recently, Games Workshop decided to actually move the plot forward, the first time they've done that since the 80s. The planets holding back the Eye of Terror fall, and a great warp rift spreads across the galaxy, splitting the Imperium and setting loose huge chaos armies. One of the loyalist Primarchs reappears and forces a load of Imperial forces back to the front line, as well as making huge improvements to the Adeptus Astartes. All that is currently unfolding within the game, so I'm not really going to go any further with it in this video. 40k borrows a lot from other sources. The colossal scale outlawing of AI and use of religion as a tool is straight from Dune. The concept of chaos powers is borrowed from Michael Moorcock, but the way chaos cults in the chaos powers function is more Lovecraft. And the daily over-the-topness and satire is very heavily influenced by 2000 AD and Judge Dredd. The scale, paranoia, and ridiculous inefficiency of the Imperium is also really useful when you're writing this background for a game where any player might want to play any other player. There are tons of reasons why one Imperial faction might fight another Imperial faction. It's almost more common than fighting aliens. Finally, I should say that this is really only the history of humanity within 40k. I mean, they're the main protagonists and cover most of the factions, but similar videos could be made about the history of some of the alien factions. Those are definitely videos for another time. Thanks for watching. If you are...
Nice. Thank you, Ian. Thank you for the explanation. Oh my god. Another thing about the Emperor is that every time they show you how he looks, it is a lie. His appearance is false, just as the languages he speaks are understood by people that don't know same language. Oh, so he is. Well, there is a saying that we don't know where he came from. He just appeared out of nowhere and then lead the humanity and then form this 20 legions, and then and it seems like he doesn't. Has he ever revealed like why is he doing this? And has he say anything like that? This is just the humans. Basically, he's what you think he looks like, kinda. The fact that the Necronomicon is in Warhammer is baffling me so hard right now. What is a Necronomicon? He became Lovecraftian. Kind of like that. It's like he just become a being that yeah, just that. Book of Dead of under a purported original Arabic, a fictional grimoire, textbook of magic appearing in the story by the horror. Lovecraft. Okay. A Lovecraftian book. Okay. At least that's how I understand it. At some point he made some deal with the Chaos Gods and he didn't keep his ends of the bargain and doesn't want them to win. Oh, okay. Okay, so wait a second, dude. Should we have like a summary of what he said? What this video talks about? Okay, so I need I think I need a summary because my mind is like not okay. I'm very confused. I'm actually very confused. Okay, so what this video talk about is that, okay, so at the beginning I kind of don't remember the years anymore, but before that, before 40k, so it seems like everything start with the warp. It seems like it. Everything just start with the warp. that's actually that's actually where I can remember, because they can they just did they discover or it just appeared? The warp just appeared. Okay, so that's like a warp, and then they use it to travel. Oh my god. The use it to travel. And then the warp has like emotions. They are emotional. Emotional, and there's 4 of them, and these are chaos. These are chaos. It's like 4 of them. Okay, chaos gods. Yeah, they are chaos gods. And then what? and then humans is able to put it. I don't know what does he mean by, like, they uses power as their eye. Came into contact with cosmic power. Yeah, cosmic power. Hello, Crewmaker. Hello, Luina. Ayo. Yes, cosmic power. Oh my god, I'm trying to digest before we move on to another video, okay? Trying to digest. Okay, so it's like cosmic power out of nowhere, just from the space. And then humanity is able to contact with it, and then they learn that you can use this warp to travel, to jump to another I don't know the distance, but it seems like you can literally go to like another solar system or something. So that's how they contact with the alien. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how they the contact alien. So I don't know, how do they call it? Solar system or under yeah, that's how they contact aliens. I guess that's where they start contact aliens, and then humanity spreads to different planets because of the warp as well, because they can travel. We're very, very far away. Chibi looks very cool with glasses. Do I look smarter? For 40 week would be too short. The warp is a reflection of all realities, the past, the present, and the future at the same time, of all of them, and it's a realm of possibility. Souls and emotions form being there, and those beings try to encourage realities to do things that represent them, so they grow stronger, and it is their nature. Okay. Wait a sec. Emotions. form. Okay, okay. I'm writing down. I'm actually writing. Souls, emotions, form of being. Form beings. Okay. They always does it talk to? Wait. So there's like people who can like whose mind like merge with this thing. What was it? I don't know the name anymore. Okay. I'm trying to encourage. Okay. Okay. Where? Pisker. Okay. So oh no. So Pisker. Psyker or Pisker? Pisker. Wait, Pisker? Oh, that doesn't sound good. I think it's Psyker. that doesn't sound good. Pisker. Psyker. Psyker. Okay, second one. Okay. Okay, let me draw the line. Human whose mind that connect with warp. I'll just say it this way. Atoned. What does atoned mean, basically? There's like a lot of English vocabulary that I make a receptive aware. Able to understand and recognize something. Oh, okay. Good connection. Okay. Even in Warhammer you can't escape pee pee poop. I'm trying to not do this. This will be a long stream. Okay. I'm trying. Okay, a tone. Oh man, how do you remember this, Phage? How do you remember this? Do you consume this like every day? Oh man. Okay. So warp, a cosmic power, souls and emotional form beings, and human use it to travel. They are able to contact with aliens. and then that's how humanity like spreads all over the space, right? Because it uses to travel. And then warp is also has like a chaos power, and then they are like god. The human thinks that they are gods, and there's 4 of them, 4 emotionals. What was that name again? Oh man, what was the name again? Is it the feeling for Phage drop knowledge? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Emotions. Okay, emotions. Those emotions are gods too. They are chaos gods. There are 4 of them. Okay. You don't consume 40k for life, become 40k. Okay. This is just the beginning of the videos. This is just the beginning of the video. We haven't get into the Emperor. The Emperor. Man, how did this guy sum everything in 20 minutes? It's crazy. Crazy, bro. And then there's the Emperor. Emperor came out of nowhere. How do you pronounce it? Do you not pronounce the K? Slanished. Nurgle. Corn. Corn. Really? Okay. Oh my god, my writing go crazy. Teach? Is that how you teach? Oh my god, that's the hardest one. Zinst? Who knows it? Okay, those are the chaos gods. And then Emperor. Emperor forms 20 legion, right? What's the name again? Prime what again? Prime. What's the leader of the each of the legion again? Prime what again? What's the name? What do they call it again? He didn't even list out each legions. He just said 20 legions. Primarch. Okay, so they are Primarch. Not yet. Okay, so this is leader of leaders, not just one. Just how they call it. Leaders of each legion. Okay. Oh. Wait, and then what do they do again? What do they do again? Wait, they are sons? Not technically sons, right? Not son, right? Not actually sons. Sons of... Sons of Emperor. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the test tube baby. Yeah. They are test tube baby. That's true. They kind of modified them. He modified them. Yeah. Oh my god. Test you, baby. yeah, superhumans, right? Yeah, super giant. I still remember the description. Giant superhuman. Giant superhuman. Okay. So it's like 20 legions. They call Primarch, and then it's also a son of the Emperor, a modified human, giant superhuman. They were created, not modified. Oh, created? Then wait, what? They just made it out? Not modified? Wait, what? How do you even create a human out of nowhere? How do you even create a human out of nowhere? Just exist? How do you do that? How do you even do that? Not modified. Wait. What? There's some. They have the genes? Who's the mom? Who's the mom? So Space Marines are a modified human. Well, you see, you take your right hand and then your left hand and then raise them into the sky and pray to the sun. the sass. But I don't think the emperor has sag. I don't think so. Does women even in the story? What though? The emperor be emperor and make deals with God and use tech and sorcery. Tech and sorcery? They just so the baby just magically appeared? What? No sag? Just magic and technology and baby created? They are lesser version of it. Does that mean that they clone from him? They are like clone? My note is so crazy now. My note is crazy. They just spawned. Kryptonian. Wait, not Kryptonian. Oh my god. Who invented a name like this that is hard to pronounce? Wait, Krypton? Wait, Superman? Actually? You're talking about Superman? Superman's home planet? Wait. No sag? Kryptonite? Maybe someone like Minecraft. They just spawned. They just spawned. I think there's an egg sag machine. What the? Well, okay. So it's just something they. Okay, so Emperor created this Primarch by using technology and sorcery. He created them. Kryptonite. When it comes to Primarch, their mother could be considered to be Erda. Both of them created them. Oh, who is Erda? I didn't mention about Erda. Okay, move on. Let's move on. Okay, sons. Obscure Vodikin. A human scientist. Erda. Okay. So the Emperor created these 20 legions to do what again? Guide humanity? Was it guiding or protect? From the Xenos. Crusade. Huh? War? Conquer? Okay. To okay. Each planet? But at this time the warp has some problem, and then it seems like they can't really travel that far away anymore. At this point, is that why the Emperor appeared? What happened to the warp again? You just said that it's kind of like you can't do you can't travel further with it anymore. Oh dear. Yeah. Travel. Hello, George. Hello. Many fast and made it less stable. Oh, it's just less stable. Okay. So it was Slaanesh doing it. Okay. So Slaanesh did this. Okay. So why? Why does it do it? Democracy. Also tore a hole in reality called Eye of Terror. It was the elf's fault. Elves is in this story. Oh my god. What is this fantasy being here? Well, we have a cosmic power, so I shouldn't be surprised at this point. Less stable. Less stable. You have Instagram? Yeah, I do. I rarely use it nowadays. They go into weird extreme codes. Perform freak act in the name of nameless god. Okay. Oh my god. Why do you want my Instagram? Let me see. Okay, we are getting too detailed of it. Let's just summarize what the video says, okay? I know there's like very detailed of each arc and each movement, but I just wanna have a summary of like what just a summary of what's going on before, even before. Just the before of the 40k. Yeah, just a summary of it. Okay. There's a lot of Chinese streamers promote their channel. Face review. What do you mean face review? No face review. I never face review. Why would you want to see my Instagram to see my face review? That is odd. That is odd. It's behind the GB right now on YouTube video. Man. Okay. Human entry into space, human encounter cosmic being, human encounter aliens. Yeah, kinda like that. Oh. My giant head blocked the alert. Okay, put it here. That is too much lore. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Thank you. Wait a second. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Conquer, and then so the emperor created 20 regions to conquer. The war. Yep, it's just war. Okay, at this point I kind of forgot what's going on anymore. There's a lot of information to consume. Okay. Recent episodes 40k lore in short but detailed amount and rundowns of large part. It's okay to forget the details. And not even trying to remember the details, just trying to remember the main event stories. So how do you even start a civil war again? Oh, because of each because of each of the Primarch has their own doings, right? And then they're starting to kill each other. Is that why? Their own believing. And then starting to kill each other. And then started the civil war. And then at the end, they started a war with the emperor, and then they not really kill him. He just reduced to a skeleton, and then region stuff plus war is all I'm hearing. Yeah, that's true. Actually, it's just like each of them has their own believing, and then and then they just not agree with each other, and then they just start killing each other. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's it, right? I guess that's it. That's it? Yes, cosmic sack. Everyone has sack. Okay, let me write it down. Cosmic sack. Is there a detail of how they had sag? We abandoned and were thinking that what happened to the Thunder Warrior would happen to them as well as the amount of bureaucracy by normal. Oh yeah, the Emperor just killed the Thunder Warriors out of nowhere after he has done with them. He done using them, right? Oh, that's why they start thinking that they are expendable. Oh. What is DS3? Ayo! Thank you for the Hydra redeem. Thank you. No, I didn't play Dark Souls 3. People was dragging things down, so they were almost finished conquering, and some of them got grumpy. They got grumpy. Okay. The Thunder Warrior. Okay. Okay. Expendable. Oh my god, my note is crazy. Okay. So they almost finished and then wait, beep you. Okay, that is a very, very straightforward explanation of why they overthrow him. Yeah, they did kind of treat a bunch of them like a shit because he could see the future and this would get the results he wants. Oh, he can see the future as well. Oh, because what am I talking about? He had contract with the gods and the thing. Huh? Can see future too. Huh? They are they are sacrifices. Oh. Huh. So all the so the Emperor just want to conquer the whole galaxy. Is that what he wants? So he is a very selfish being. A dad, a very selfish dad. Okay. We are getting the end of it. Of this videos talks about. Is goals oriented. Well, he definitely can't see the future where his sons betrayed him, right? You can't see that coming, huh? You can't see that coming. Or this is what is expected. Or is this what he expected? Oh, he did. Holy. He knows what will happen to him. We can see the future and the past all at once. Selfishness is irrelevant. So he did see it coming. He did see that coming, huh? Hello, Dengeki. Welcome. Okay. At the end, he just at the end sits at the throne, the golden throne, eating human souls, and so he become a god. Wait, is that what he wants? Become a god? Or maybe that's what he wants. A pouch, a couch, potatoes. That's cool to be a potato. Or just not to win. Interesting. Okay, writing notes. He's very manipulative, but the best he can do is not fully lose. He just doesn't want to kill Ghost. Okay. I think that's okay. And people will see and hear what is needed for his desired results. Everything I write is being checked. Emperor sounds like a traitor to his people. Even if that something is I don't want to see. I don't want to be seen as a god. Scalding, 1,000 people, psychers are sacrificed each day to keep emperors alive. Oh my god. It's not even... God, he's not technically alive. He's not even technically alive. New, need a new definition here. He's not technically alive though. He's not alive in the mortal sense. He's far past that feeble idea. He's just there. He's there. He's just there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Oh, every faction.
Okay, gang, there are some videos.
What does every faction mean? What does every faction mean? Wait a second. My giant forehead. Alive is for people that follow physics. Oh yeah. That's kind of true. Okay, so this title is every Warhammer 40k faction. What does that even mean?
Every Warhammer YouTuber is required by internet law to make, and now it's my turn. Except unlike every other version of this video out there, and there are loads, this one is just going to take 20 minutes. And since there are about 20 factions in 40k, that gives me just under a minute to do each, which is plenty of time.
Yeah.
As long as I don't spend too long on this intro. Smash that like button.
Loud.
Okay, the universe of Warhammer 40k has a lot of factions. That's actually one of the main draws of the game, but you can divide them up pretty neatly into 3 categories. The Imperium, which is the main protagonist and human point of view faction. Chaos, who are kind of the main antagonist, and the horror faction, centered around the hellish alternate dimension that is the Warp. And finally, Xenos, the alien species who also inhabit the galaxy and usually have a difficult relationship with the previous 2. The biggest presence in the galaxy, at least officially, is the Imperium.
And more of the main ones.
The Imperium is a colossal, unwieldy, bureaucratic, authoritarian empire that insists on total control over all of humanity in the name of the Emperor, the psychic demigod who founded it 10,000 years before, but who now, because of a civil war shortly after that founding, exists as a barely aware corpse strapped to a life support machine and worshipped by humanity as a god. It's not a nice place to live. Everyone's very, very clear about that. And it's so huge and unwieldy that infighting between its various internal factions for political control or territory is pretty commonplace. But the poster faction of the Imperium are the Space Marines, and they're meant to be above all that. Genetically engineered,
that is what we are getting into.
Transhuman super soldiers. The Space Marines are the elite special forces of the Imperium, each taken from their homeworlds as children, clad in powered armor and wielding the iconic bolt gun. Once, long ago, they were organized into great legions led by the Emperor's sons, demigods known as Primarchs, but the result was that civil war we mentioned, so by the time of 40k, they exist as 1,000 autonomous, self-sufficient armies known as chapters, each of which functions a bit like a knightly order or monastic brotherhood, tasked with the defense of a particular area and recruiting from those planets, which means that each chapter of Space Marines is influenced by the culture of its homeworld, from the Roman-influenced Ultramarines to the Viking-influenced Space Wolves. Space Marines are an organization set somewhat apart from the rest of the Imperium. They protect their territories in the name of the Emperor and their Primarch in whatever way they see fit, and are treated by the rest of the Imperial armies as a kind of holy special forces petitioned for aid in a particular war zone or to conduct a particular mission. It's so rare to see one in real life that to many of the Imperium's regular citizens or mortal soldiers, they're seen almost as angels. There are loads of different chapters of Space Marines. In fact, you can make your own, and there are way too many to go through here, but 2 organizations that stand apart from the chapter system are the Grey Knights and the Death Watch. The Grey Knights are a chapter of psychic Space Marines, clad in even more elite armor and dedicated to fighting the forces of Chaos and the Warp, which we'll get to in a minute. They're even more secretive and rare than the rest of the Space Marines, partly because when they're deployed, it's usually against the most horrific threats the Imperium ever encounters, issues that only the Grey Knights, with their mastery of psychic power, Aegis warded armor, and Nemesis force weapons can handle.
Their counterparts are the Death Watch, an organisation of Space Marines from different chapters who band together to pool their experience in fighting different Xenos threats. The Death Watch use unique, advanced...
Wait a second. What is he talking about? Bro, where's it? I need to restart this video. I can't. I already can't. What? So, oh my god, there's like thousands of them. And each of them has like oh my god. Yeah, okay, they're called chapters. Oh my god. 1 minute perfection is a bad idea. You can start a girly pop says oh my god. Wait. Oh, it actually hurts. It hurts my brain. It's like I'm listening, but it's not going in there. I read somewhere that this Space Marine, if they are retired, basically, they don't live like common people or something. They are plunged in a suit, and anytime they are called on the battle, they wake up from their sleep, and after battle, they go back to like a bare sleep phase. Yeah, I don't know. Is that real? Grey Knights are an updated loyalist Thousand Sons Death Watch. The chapter keen best from other chapters. Or less, huh? So they just keep fighting. You know what? I'll try my best to get
technologies in their kill teams who operate covertly from watch fortresses stationed across the galaxy. But even though there are 1,000 chapters of Space Marines and those special organisations, Space Marines are actually really rare. The vast majority of the Imperium's armed forces are known as the Astra Militarum or Imperial Guard. Space is a big place and planets are very far apart, so every Imperial world is required to raise its own defence forces and then tithe a portion of those into the Imperial Guard, deployed by the million across the Imperium's many, many war zones. Though the Guard regiments come from a huge variety of different cultures, they're still just humans, armed with the ubiquitous lasgun and backed up by columns of tanks and artillery driven forward by their commissars. The Astra Militarum also includes auxiliary units like the abhuman Ogrins or Ratlings, or the elite Tempestus Scion Special Forces, but the Imperial Guard's biggest weapon is numbers. The Imperium does not value human life particularly highly, and depictions of the glorious battles of the Imperial Guard are usually a horde of people being driven forward until the enemy run out of bullets. Those are the two main military arms of the Imperium, but the Imperium is a very complex organisation, and each of its administrative arms maintains its own armed forces to protect its interests, often against some of the others.
They have a choice if they want to be entombed in Dredge, not or rest. It's also for those most prominent warriors to serve, to precause, to eat them just died. It's more or less to keep honor and knowledge alive, so they stuff them into a dreadnoughts. Oh dear God. And it's extremely painful. Oh my God. Yeah, I've heard of this one as well. They don't let them go. They even keep the brain or something, or just the head. I think it's just a head in the machine, and then just make them fight. Just keep fighting and fighting. I have to go. Good night. Good luck with the Lord. Thank you for coming, Luina. Thank you. I try my best to learn this. Thank you for coming. How you say wow? Bye. Hello, Pietro. What's the best Space Marine chapter, and why is it Space Wolves? They're gone. There you go, Burb. There you go, Burb. Okay. Some of them go berserk while awake. Thank God! That is so scary. Just let them die, bro. Just let them die. Just let them die. Yep. Free burp. There you go. Okay. Okay.
The state religion of the Imperium is controlled and enforced by the Adeptus Ministorum, and defending their shrine worlds and cathedrals are the Adepta Sororitas, the Sisters of Battle, orders of highly trained and lavishly equipped warrior nuns. Clad in powered armour and armed with bolt guns and flamers, their faith in the Emperor manifests in the form of miracles and living saints. They're supported by the preachers and confessors of the Church,
I'll be honest,
as well as those poor
I like all of this
who commit
art.
sin and have to
Yeah,
atone
beautiful.
for it through death in battle. Technology in the Imperium is seen through a haze of superstition and ritual, guarded by the Adeptus Mechanicus, a galaxy-spanning network of tech priests who worship knowledge. Tech priests are present in every part of the Imperium, from maintaining starships to keeping the factories going. But while their forge worlds supply the main Imperial armies with very standardized military equipment, their own forces are way more diverse. Crazed blends of steampunk-inspired machinery, cybernetic soldiers, and what few robots the Imperium still
These are
maintains,
cool.
including the
These are actually
gigantic
very
battle
cool.
walkers known as Titans. Smaller than those Titans, but still
Warhammer is wild. We have Mongolians on motorcycles, space Vikings, space vampires, and orcs. Australia is gnarly sometimes, but there's a sense of glorious vastness, of mechanical wonder that is undeniable.
really big on the table.
Yeah, it's true. It is beautiful. I've seen the boxes as well of the minifigure. Yeah, the minifigure. They are wonderful.
Are the Imperial Knights. Descendants of some of the first human colonists who left Earth, Night Worlds are feudal planets led by a landed nobility mounted in medieval mechs known as knights that they use to hunt indigenous predators and protect their planets. Houses of Imperial Knights might be independent vassals of the Imperium or pledged to aid the Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, the Emperor, when he was a bit more around, was a big fan of genetically engineered warriors, and his personal bodyguard, the Adeptus Custodes, were the pinnacle of his craft. Even more elite than the Space Marines or the Grey Knights, the Custodes in 40k are a brotherhood of warrior philosophers clad in ancient Auramite armor and wielding the symbolic Guardian Spear. They're pledged to protect the Emperor in the Imperial Palace on Terra, but they range across the galaxy, bolstering his armies or eliminating potential security threats before they grow to be a problem. And there is
First thing they look cool. The next thing you know, you have 5 tablespoons of literature in your house. I don't want to get into that. The dreadnoughts are fucking
assisted in their
amazing.
mission by the
Hey, they do
Sisters
look
of
amazing.
Silence,
Are
an
those the
all-female
dreadnought?
order of anti-psychic nulls who can counter and dissipate the forces of the warp. Together, these are known as the Talons of the Emperor. And finally, the Imperial Navy command the fleets and battleships that get all these armies to their war zones. Imperial ships are kilometers long and millennia old, barely understood leviathans from a forgotten age, and their crews live their entire lives within them, rarely setting foot on land. Each ship has a crew of thousands, from brutally treated gun crews to officers.
Okay, I think
from
at this point it's just
distinguished
like
military bloodlines,
introducing
but for obvious reasons, they're rarely
each of
seen
them.
on the tabletop. The Imperium also has many smaller factions that might be included in your wider army.
Thank you so much for the
like
subscribe,
Inquisition,
Toto.
Special agents
Thank you.
rooting out heresy and secret threats from within,
Yeah, they
accompanied
kinda like
by
just,
idiosyncratic bands of skilled followers, or the assassins.
At this point,
of
this
the
video is
Official
just
Assassinorum,
introducing
ancient
each of them.
temples, each dedicated to a different art of death. The Adeptus Arbites keep the Imperium's laws and ensure that its planets are performing their duty to the Emperor, and the
mini
forces of the
walkers
rogue
are,
traders are licensed explorers and
dreadnoughts.
privateers,
They're
commissioned
still
to push
big,
forwards
but they
the
are bigger
boundaries of
things,
Imperial space. Anyway, we haven't got time for all of those. That's the main Imperial factions. Let's move on to the main antagonist of 40k, the forces of chaos.
So
The
Space
40K
Marine
universe
are
exists
like
alongside
the
a parallel
meat force
dimension
of
known
the
as
Emperor.
the Warp, a dimension of emotional and psychic energy where time and space mean little. And there are things living in the Warp. All that emotional energy over time has coalesced into great powers, horrific godlike intelligences that want to break into real space and corrupt the sentient species that live there. Which would be fine if the Imperium didn't also rely on the Warp for interstellar travel and communications, so over time various factions have been corrupted by it. The most prominent of these are the Chaos Space Marines. Remember that great
Chaos
civil war we were
Space
talking about
Marine?
earlier? Well, these are the guys who rebelled. They might have lost their Great Rebellion, the
Hello,
Horus
Greg.
Heresy 10,000 years ago.
You like it so far? Trying to consume, digest, and try not to confuse about every single thing. Yeah. At this point, I kind of just like decide what I want to remember. I just we studied the very main stories of just how 40k happened. Yeah, just how 40k happened. So yeah, I think this video is just like introduction of like the chapters they talk about the Space Marine, the chapters. I don't think I'll be able to remember each of them since there are like thousands of them. But yeah, I kind of like, I think he's like introducing like the main one, I guess so. Yeah, it's just like introducing the stuff. Yeah, like, yeah, the chapters. The Horus Heresy was one civil war between the Space Marine, mostly won because of the constant information feedback. Oh, not chapters, but human faction so far. Okay. Also, hello, Chuchu. Hello. What time is it there? There you go. Yeah, kind of like introduction about them. This is 24 hours. If there's no AM or PM, it's 24 hours.
But they've been hiding out in the warp ever since, where time doesn't really mean much, growing more and more bitter and powerful over 10,000 years as more and more renegade Space Marines flock to their cause. Chaos Space Marine raiding parties are a constant threat in many parts of the galaxy, but those threats pale in comparison to the Great Black Crusades, led by Abaddon the Despoiler, where thousands of ancient heretic Astartes descend on the Imperium, armed not only with ancient patterns of Space Marine arms and armor, but also twisted
24 hours lore reduced for superpowers.
demon engines that fuse forbidden science with the raw stuff of the warp itself. Like the Space Marines of the Imperium, the Chaos Space Marines can be broken down into various legions and warbands, each of which is slightly different, but there are a couple of ones that are quite unique. The Thousand Suns serve the chaos-powered Tzeentch, god of magic, and before the heresy, their mastery of the psychic arts was unmatched. But since their fall to chaos, the majority of the Legion have become nothing more than animated suits of armor enthralled to ridiculously powerful sorcerers and accompanied by twisted magical beasts. The flip side to this is the Death Guard, dedicated to Nurgle, the god of disease. Their plague marines are bloated,
this is
filth-encrusted
cool.
parodies of the noble warriors they once were,
Oh,
trudging relentlessly forward,
Death
spreading
Guard?
viruses and plague wherever they go.
Damn.
And finally, the World Eaters worship Khorne, the manifestation of rage and anger. Their warriors are barely controllable berserkers created by brutal
Let's
psychosurgery,
go.
existing only to spill blood in the name of their lord.
Holy,
Wherever any of
love
the
it.
Chaos Space Marines go, a greater threat follows. Once the barriers between the worlds have been thinned, the denizens of the warp itself can break through.
Alfarius.
These chaos demons are nightmares given form, hordes of twisted creatures
Embrace the
dedicated to one of the
chaos.
four great chaos powers, Khorne, Tzeentch, Slanesh, and Nurgle,
Ah.
made in their image. They sweep in through breaches in real space,
Let's
damning
go.
entire worlds to an eternity of slaughter for the amusement of the thirsting gods.
Chaos, of course, can corrupt anything, and some of their
That's
more
me,
powerful
probably.
scions are the Chaos Knights, the descendants of Imperial Knight houses that threw their lot in with the traitors millennia ago. Their Night Walkers are twisted horrors, suffused with the power of the warp. Their pilots fused into their command thrones or possessed
Harumi's
by
answering
demons.
the
And
movie.
like the Imperium, there are also many smaller factions in the background.
Corrupted tech priests known as the Dark Mechanicum labor in their hell forges to supply the Chaos Marine
Blood
armies
for the
with
blood
demon
god,
engines, and
skulls
human
for the
cultists
skull
or
throne.
traitor
Let's
Imperial
go.
Guardsmen make up the hordes of the
That's
lost
what I like
and
to
the
hear.
damned.
But it's not just the armies of the Imperium that are in danger from the warp. Chaos is something of an existential threat to everyone in the 40k universe.
And humanity isn't the only target for them. There are other alien species in the galaxy that are right to fear the warp.
Okay.
The Eldari were once the most powerful empire in the galaxy before the rise of the Imperium, a long-lived and extremely psychic species, but their power and hubris
For the conflicts.
consumed by chaos, and in the universe of 40k, they're a dwindling, dying race, living in fear of their souls being eaten by the warp, and the ways they try and avoid that fate define
Hello,
which sort of Eldari they are.
G-Doctor.
The Craftworld
The
Eldar
Doctor.
live on
Welcome,
vast
welcome.
wraithbone spaceships known as Craftworlds. Colossal
Eldari are
cities swimming through the
elves.
depths of space. They lead ordered, contemplative lives, and to stave off the warp, they dedicate
Space
themselves to
elves.
different structured paths. Their forces are made up of the various warrior aspects of their ancient dead gods and wraithbone constructs powered by Eldar souls trapped within spirit stones, all led by their farseers who
Damn.
manipulate the strands of fate to ensure the Eldar
So
survival.
much
On the flip side,
fornication.
the
They
Drukhari
created
are cruel and
Slaanesh.
sadistic Eldari pirates who live in the webway, halfway between real space and the warp. With no access to spirit stones,
Squishy
they
knife.
replenish their ever-fading souls by torturing prisoners taken in raids, and their societies are split between the Cabals that rule their dark city of Camorra, the gladiatorial witch cults, and the homunculus covens, who guarantee unnaturally long
Monkey.
lives to the rest of the Drukhari by performing hideous
Call you a
experiments
monkey.
on enslaved species. In between these two main
Kebab. Yep,
factions,
I also
are
heard kebab.
Harlequins, deadly dancers and performers
time.
who travel between both Eldar societies to keep the old Eldar myths alive, and whose souls are pledged to their laughing god, Kegarak. And the Yinari, a cult of the Eldar god of death. And like everything else in 40k, there are other factions that aren't often seen on the tabletop, like the pirate Corsairs, or the Exodites, who retreated from the fall of the
Interesting
Eldar's most verdant
dinosaurs.
and far-flung planets in the ancient empire. All the Eldari were originally created by the long-dead and near-mythical race known as the Old Ones. But the Old Ones must have been big fantasy fans because, if you haven't figured it out now, they're fantasy elves in space. And if we've got elves in space, though not officially part of the Imperium, the kin of the Leagues of Votan are descended from the earliest human colonists who settled near the galactic centre and have preserved much of the lost technical knowledge of humanity in the form of huge data cores known as Votan. By the time of 40k, the kin of the Leagues are genetically engineered clones created by the Votan and genetically tailored to whatever job is needed, and their armies range across the galaxy, identifying planets that might be ripe for exploitation and profit. They're stocky and serious and durable, and yep, they're fantasy dwarves in space. Continuing the fantasy theme, 40k also has
Fantasy
orcs,
dwarf.
like the Eldari.
Space
The orcs
dwarf.
were created long ago by the Old Ones for one thing only: war. But after millions of years,
Let's
they've
go.
forgotten their origins and are now a dangerously random problem for everyone else in the galaxy.
okay.
Rampaging around in colossal migrations.
Orcs,
known as
orcs,
wars. Orcs are kind of the comic relief in 40k. Their society is based entirely around fighting, and they go to war in ramshackle vehicles
Damn.
accompanied by a range of
Let's
squeaky
go.
beasts to ride, fight, eat, wear, or attack with. They also speak like 1980s football hooligans for some reason. It's a common orc thing.
Wait,
Pretty much
really?
The opposite of that is the Tau Empire, a small, self-contained civilization in the galactic east, and the sort of Xenos threat that the Imperium would probably have wiped out earlier if they weren't beset on all sides by more pressing matters. The Tau are an optimistic and hopeful faction, divided into 5 elemental castes who
I
work
paid
to
myself
advance their
purple,
philosophy of
and
the
you
greater
never
good.
see me coming
Detesting
sneaky
close
as
combat,
hell.
they fight from within high-tech battle suits or advanced vehicles and are supported by a range of alien species they've absorbed into their growing empire, like the mercenary Kroot, peerless hunters and trackers, or the Vespid. Now, if the Tau
Orcs
are
are
the
always a
youngest
good
player
time,
faction
yeah.
in the 40k universe, then the award for the oldest goes to the Necrons. Once, millions of years ago, the Necron tier fought a great war against the Old Ones. In fact, that's one of the reasons the Old Ones kept creating all those other species, to fight for them. After half the galaxy was destroyed, the Necron tier went to sleep, their ancient dynasties surviving in skeletal metal bodies in great tomb worlds. And as the 41st millennium draws to a close, they're starting to wake up. The Necrons are kind of like space undead, blending legions of durable automatons led by cunning overlords and cryptics.
Yo, they
whose
look so
science is
cool.
advanced it
Holy
appears like
shit.
magic to everyone else. And finally, on our whistle-stop tour,
Bro, I love this.
40K,
They
we
look
come
so
to the
cool.
ultimate end, the great devourer itself, the Tyranids. Attracted by the light of our galaxy, the Tyranids are an extragalactic bug swarm that
Mainly
exists
play
only
Necrons. Oh,
to
really? You
devour,
like them?
descending on planets and stripping them clean of biomass, leaving only lifeless and barren rocks in their wake. As the swarm moves on, they are totally unknowable and alien. Their technology entirely biological and governed as much by animalistic instinct as by their group intelligence, the hive mind. But they
Holy.
are capable of planning, as evidenced by their offshoot faction, the Gene Stealer cults. Gene Stealers are a Tyranid bioform designed to infiltrate
Tyrants are the
unwary
scariest
worlds,
faction
spreading
of this
through the population
game.
like a parasite and controlling their followers by a low-level psychic field. Gene Stealer cults destabilize the host planet from within, which then rise up in bloody revolution just as the hive fleet of the Tyranids draws near,
Tyranids.
hastening the planet's demise. Okay, that's 20 factions. Did I
What
even mention
time?
that? There's loads more to go
Tyranids.
into here. This is only the briefest introduction to each faction, but it should give you an idea of the variety out there and sort of vaguely how they're all
Thank you.
related to
Thank
each
you,
other.
Ian.
The 40k universe is a very, very big
Ah,
place,
you
continually
jeez.
expanded for 35 years now with new models,
Thank
new
you, Ian.
stories, and new information. There are still whole species and civilizations who've never made it to the tabletop, whole arms of the Imperium.
A
that
similar
haven't really been
faction, I saw
investigated,
like
so
3
this
similar.
list is likely to grow in the future.
How do they play? What models are available? Well, those are all subjects for other videos. But if you're new to 40k, then hopefully that gives you some ideas on where to start.
Oh man,
Thanks for
where
watching.
to start, guys? Where to start, guys? Okay, let's see. There's like more here. There's like 46 videos, guys. It's not like okay, it's not like we're gonna watch all of them. Okay, so so here he is going to introduce like each of them, the faction. Oh man. StarCraft has even more similarities that it is heavily influenced by 40k. Oh yeah. The what is it called again? The bug thingy that he was introducing looked exactly like StarCraft's. Those aliens from StarCraft. Yeah. Well, I play StarCraft, so. Yeah. The Bricky off faction part 1 video is fun and it is a good overall intro too. Oh, Bricky! Oh, wait, I heard of him. Okay. Yeah, Bricky videos. Wait. Should we go check it out? Go check out Bricky's video. What is his channel? Just the Bricky. Is it?
Today's video is sponsored by
Where is he? Warhammer. Wait, is it this one? It doesn't seem like it's a Warhammer one. Guess something's wrong. Oh, really? Huh. Can't wait for it to tie it into How Diver. Wait until they reveal that Power Wash Simulator is in Warhammer. But he has few channel. Which one is it? Is it this one? I don't know which one. I don't think so. I don't know which one is which one. Playlist? Is there a playlist? Oh, this is more like the yeah, his game one.
Today's video is sponsored.
No, it's not sponsored me. Or this one. Is there a playlist? Oh shit. It's here. Okay. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 1 hour. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really think that in the far future, a new civilization started and they found the codex of Warhammer. And think that it's the old human Bible. Old human Bible. Warhammer. Oh man, his main has the shorter ones. I can't find it. It's mostly game.
Today's video is sponsored by this incredible LG.
Oh man, yeah. Part what? Wait, how long is that? I might not want to watch that one. I kind of want to get into each of it. Oh, there's like 51 minutes. Part 1, guys. This 2 hours. Oh my god. I'm a little scared. Those are good videos. Okay, if you guys says it's a good video, okay, I'll take my time. We are here to learn, to study, to watch the lore, okay? I am here. I'm here for it. Okay.
Doesn't necessarily.
But first, let me go toilet. Let me go toilet for a second before we get into this long journey. Okay? Before we get into this long journey, okay? Toilet, okay? Got to mute. Ayo. I have to chug from this. Okay. Okay. Guys, ready? Are you ready? How was the swimming? Okay, I guess. You guys ready for your snacks and popcorn? Let me finish my coffee. I think I need 10 more coffees. Oh my god. We are here for a long journey, guys. Okay. Oh my god.
Serve the Omnissiah, but someone who can appreciate.
Okay. So let me. Hello, Chiquito! If you want a short and easy, digestible Warhammer lore, I recommend Deadlift for the Dark God. Deadlift for the Dark God? Is that a channel? Is that a YouTube channel? Ayo, welcome. Okay, let's see.
Them, you will not be getting my legs today, as I will be replacing them with various things depending on which faction we are currently talking about to add a little bit more context and possible comedy to whatever the hell I am currently doing. So, hello everybody, my name is Bricky, and this is going to be a long video and a large...
Why does it look like he's pointing at me?
...going on for quite some time. This is... I need 2 hands for this. This is every single Warhammer 40k race in kind of a nutshell, explained, a little bit of explanation, a little bit of lore, a little bit of talking about the tabletop, mostly lore, what they're all about.
Night, George. Thank you for coming.
Who just have no clue
Let me
what
say
Warhammer 40,000 is. Now you see, Warhammer, Warhammer 40,000 is a universe people hear plenty of, but don't know a whole lot about. They see, oh, there's these dudes in big power armor with chainsaw swords, and they got these big old green orcs, and there's some bugs over there, and everyone calls these guys weebs. And then there's these spiky bitches.
Why?
I don't get it. I don't understand. Where do I start? Well, this video is particularly for you, or for those of you who have a little bit of knowledge, which are kind of curious.
That's me. He's pointing at me.
And factions in Warhammer. So overall, the Warhammer universe is vast when it comes to lore and background, and each different faction is so different with the things that they believe in. And some are human, some are transhuman, like where they all have all these crazy ass electronics on them. You've got
Gundam model, really?
The Chaos factions, and there's so much to entail that I decided
Space Idol fans, really?
To tell you what each and every single one of them is about, and what the Warhammer universe is about as well. To give at least a little
Our
bit of
fashion looks like Gundam model. They call them weebs.
Extremely bloated, but very, very enjoyable world that I and many others partake in. So, I will be explaining every single faction in Warhammer.
Are you guys ready?
At least all the factions you can play as, and some smaller factions here and there. I will not be discussing absolutely everything in it, because that is a little bit much, and I'm not going to go too mega deep into the lore. I'm going to give you a pretty solid overview of each of the different factions, and have you learn a little bit about them, and we'll discuss a little bit of the tabletop as well, in case you are curious about that.
Born ready.
Entirely, we are discussing the Imperium.
I hope the video audio is the volume is good enough.
Of Warhammer lore. Oh, boo-hoo. What is Warhammer 40,000?
Oh, he's gonna talk about this.
The 40,000 starts off is the year 40,000, the 41st millennium. That's where it takes place, is in the year 40,000, 41,000 AD. You're already more knowledgeable. Let me read you a quote, first of many quotes in this video. It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 years, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. To be a man in such times
what
is to be
Hodgson
amongst
said.
untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim, dark future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter and the laughter of thirsting gods.
Dear God.
Everything blows. And it blows fucking hard. Warhammer is probably the most dark and depressing universes ever in fiction.
Yep.
Or at least like
Yep.
top 3.
It does sound like
Everything is
that.
so absurdly horrible, destructive, or overpowered that it all kind of ends up canceling itself out. It's like Dota. War rages across the galaxy. Interstellar travel is only possible due to sacrificing 1,000
I like that
souls
Bricky
a
is
day
everywhere.
to a rotting carcass
And I
of a
can
man
just
who
be
you
next to
believe
him.
to be your god. Demonic gods, just demons tear open the fabric of reality on a whim.
It's like I'm
Other
collabing with
Xenos
him.
Or even the humans end up killing each other in untold billions across the galaxy. It is a time of unending war, slaughter, and a bloodbath amongst everybody. Planets are deemed unrecoverable and are completely destroyed on a whim. Everything sucks.
He does to collab. Yeah.
the
He
charm.
collabs with
See, everything
the
in
other
Warhammer
VTuber
is
recently.
evil.
Matara.
But being evil is kind of fun. Like, humanity, in its own right, is a xenophobic, prejudice, and religious zealot group that kill each other just as much as they kill all of their enemies. And they're like mid to high tier evil on the evil scale of Warhammer.
Hello,
Nobody,
Silas.
no matter who you are, everyone is some flavor, some color of evil. Whoever you pick, you are going to be the bad guy. But that's the fun of it. Because being the bad guy is badass. Villains are cool. They look cool. They got cool
true.
outfits. They got cool weapons. They got cool armies. Villains are cool, man.
So true,
And
Bricky.
when everyone is a villain, everyone is pretty cool. That's what
yep,
makes
that's
it
true.
So charming, is that everyone can be the bad guy. So let's start off talking about the main
Come
bad
to the
guy,
40k hole.
quote-unquote,
Let's
the
go.
Imperium of Man.
His hair, whack. His gear, whack.
The Imperium of Man is the main empire of the human race. All of humanity is under this one flag called the Imperium. And about 10,000 years ago, there was a man. He was the Emperor of mankind, a 10-foot tall psychic demigod who led humanity across the stars to
Giant
colonize
superhuman.
tons and tons of worlds, create superhuman soldiers, and really bring humanity into a new age. This
One
man,
shade
the
of
Emperor
evil.
of
Let's go.
mankind, was a psyker. And a psyker is like a magician of sorts. In the
Psyker.
world of 40k, there is the warp, the immaterium, kind of like hell, but sort of like a purgatory dimension of hell. And a psyker is someone who can take that power and manifest
Sorry,
it
Bricky.
through their mind to use it to do stuff, like witchcraft stuff, magician stuff, spells, and lots of other things, but we don't want to get too into that. The Emperor, big boy psyker, top tier, A+, maybe even S. Now, the Emperor created a
Triple
bunch of
S.
sons. Yes, created a bunch of sons known as the Primarchs. He created 18 Primarchs to have them lead all of the different
18?
legions of humanity
Why
to
does it say
the
18?
different stars and planets to help colonize and bring it out. These Primarchs are basically like little versions of the Emperor. Not all of them are psychers, but a lot
Thank you
of them
so
are
much
very,
for the
very
following,
powerful, and they lead
Arson.
his special Space Marine legions. Then this
The
big
sussy one.
clusterfuck happened called
There's a sussy
Horus
one.
Heresy, where the Emperor's favorite son, the Primarch, Horus, ended up joining Chaos and leading 9 other...
Two are missing
I guess
lore-wise,
9 of the 18, half of his Primarchs directly to Earth
18
to
and
fight
a half.
down the Emperor himself. Now, if you want to know what Chaos is, remember what I mentioned earlier? The warp, that immaterium, the hellish place? In there relies the 4 Chaos gods. Imagine like Satan and 3 other Satans. The warp being kind of evil, those Chaos gods, that's the reason. And so those Chaos gods manipulated Horus, and then Horus helped manipulate all 8 other Primarchs to lead this giant coup directly on the Emperor emperor on Earth.
They
and
refer to them, but never go and talk about
shit.
what happened to
After
them.
this huge civil war, Horus died, but not before brutally wounding the emperor. And right at the end of his life, they put the emperor on this large golden throne on Earth, in which
Destroyed
he
by
is now
space
alive,
wolves.
just
Ooh.
barely, but slowly rotting away, powering something called the Astronomicon, so long as he stays alive. And
You
is fed
be a
1,000
corn
people
fan.
a day. The Astronomicon is like
That
the
is
North Star.
crazy.
If you want to do interstellar travel in 40K, you need to pass through that demonic warp I mentioned earlier. But how do you know where you're going? Well, the Emperor is there putting a nice little navigator right there. He helps navigate you to know where you're going. If you want to go from
Yeah,
Earth
he's like a
to
signal.
some crazy solar system across the way, you need to go through that warp, and then you need to know where you're going, go through there, and pop your way out. It's like doing nether travel in Minecraft, so you can shorten the distance between going to areas. So long as the Emperor is alive and being fed 1,000 people a day to stay alive, you can do that. The moment he dies, interstellar travel's gone for all of humanity.
Oh, really?
So-boned.
Goodbye.
Since the Horus heresy 10,000 years ago, the Imperium has fallen from grace substantially. All technology has started to
People
dwindle
need
and
him
die.
as a transportation.
There's now giant
Not-
fundamental
not
religious
literally.
extremists that now believe the Emperor of
But
Mankind
like a beacon.
was a deity, a true living god.
No more warp
which is
GPS.
probably the last thing the Emperor would have
No more
wanted to be
GPS,
remembered
yeah.
for. So now you have this thing called the
Can I go toilet? No.
Ecclesiarchy, which
Gotta
is
finish
this
this.
giant church entirely devoted to spreading the good word of the Emperor. He is now the Holy Emperor God, the God Emperor of mankind, and all of the Imperium has taken up worshiping him to the fullest extent and killing anything that isn't humanity in his name. The Imperium has this futuristic gothic tone to it and a hefty religious zealotry to them. If you think anything against the Emperor, that's heresy and you deserve to die. That is called being a heretic. Heretics die in 40K. There is no such thing as freedom of religion. There is no such thing as freedom of speech, so long as you are against the Emperor. There is no such thing as any kind of tolerance. Everyone is a religious zealot. Some more than others. But
Bricky.
no matter what, you preaching that good word. So right now, everyone in humanity
block
is
him.
trying to expand their empire across the stars. If you are a heretic, someone who doesn't believe in the Emperor, you are deserving of death. If you believe in the Chaos Gods, you are also a heretic and you deserve death. If you are an alien race of any kind, you are a filthy Xenos and you deserve death as well. So long as the murder continues and humanity expands, the Imperium of Man is very, very happy. However, the largest fighting force of this Imperium is my personal favorite faction, and the first faction we will discuss, the Astra Militarum, or also known as the Imperial Guard.
Pretty shit now, man. You finished. That's it, man. Game over, man.
The Imperial Guard.
So you can't like VTubers.
of the Imperium, and in a world of horrifying creatures, galactic monstrosities, the literal demons themselves breaking through the fabric of time to kill you, the Imperial Guard are untold billions of regular men and women wearing modern day like flak armor with a laser rifle. This is the humble las gun, the main weapon of the Imperial Guard. It fires superheated plasma lasers at an extremely fast fire rate. It's reliable, never jams. It can blow off limbs, giant holes in concrete. It is overall an extremely devastating weapon in modern day.
Let's go.
It is one of the weakest in the 40K universe. Yeah, a laser rifle that
One of the
can
weakest?
blow off limbs, one of the weakest weapons. That's the world we're in right now. Who cares?
Wait.
The Imperial Guard has in each
Hello,
battle,
Danny.
500,000
I'm good.
of
Studying.
these men and women. 30,000 large armored tanks, 10,000 artillery batteries. The Imperial Guard wins through sheer numbers and firepower. They kind of have this World War I, World War II style aesthetic with legions of guardsmen as well as high company commanders and generals on the field along with them, and multiple kinds of troops. A normal Imperial Guard battle starts off with artillery, long lines of artillery, cracking the crust of the planet underneath the enemy's feet. And as this barrage continues, hundreds of thousands of guardsmen. A sea of guardsmen surges forward, firing and charging at everything possible while the planet rumbles as tanks roll up behind them. Gunships block out the sun and tanks block out the dirt with the steps and hoofprints of millions of guardsmen. It is through numbers and sheer
That is crazy.
sundering firepower. They are the first and last line of defense for the Imperium and make up a huge bulk of the battles. The Imperial Guard is also made up of tons of different kinds of regiments. The Catachin jungle fighters live in a death world that's more hospitable than almost any firefight they'll ever get into. So they just have this steroid-looking, giant knife, Rambo Predator-looking sons of bitches where nothing is anywhere near as scary as a simple night on their home planet. You have the Valhallan Winter Soldiers who haven't felt their toes in 300 years, the Mordian Iron Guard who are more interested in making their shoes shine than actually fighting a battle, and then of course the big one, the Cadians from Cadia. The biggest export of guardsmen in the entirety of the Imperium. You will fire your first gun at
They're saying that the laser
You will
gun killed
disassemble
19%
and
of the
reassemble at
threats
10.
in the
You will have
40k universe.
pounding
Now they are
artillery
stuck with the
drills
1%.
day in
It
and
couldn't
day
kill
out at
them.
15, and you'll fight your first Swarm Lord at 16. And if you mention Cadia, you will burst into an unrelenting amount of tears and sadness like I do daily. To quote, I have at my command an entire battle group of the Imperial Guard, 50 regiments including specialized drop troops, stealthers, mechanized formations, armored companies, combat engineers, and mobile artillery. Over 500,000 fighting men and 30,000 tanks and artillery pieces are mine to command. Emperor, show mercy to the fool that stands against me, for I shall not. The Imperial Guard are my personal favorite faction in 40k. They're the army I collect the most, the ones I enjoy playing the most, and the one I enjoy in the lore sense a lot. There's something about just a regular man with a laser rifle being told to charge the horrors of this universe and willingly doing so for his god emperor. It's just poetic. They actually represent the main Imperial Guard tactics pretty well. Large amounts of artillery that doesn't require a line of sight, lots of tanks, tons of infantry, drop troops, and gunships. Overall, they're pretty similar to how they sound, though a little bit expensive to collect, unfortunately. And they don't hit a lot. They have a bit of a bad aim, but you don't really care because you're just drowning them in shots. However, if you want more accurate fire and specialization, we can move on.
They updated their models too. Oh.
Space Marines.
What? Huh?
The Angels of Death are up next. Space Marines are genetically engineered super soldiers and superhumans. They're given extra organs, their skin tissue is toughened, their bones are stronger, they're taller than the average person. They're pretty massive people, and these are the specialized super soldiers that
These
carry
are
out
all
a lot
models.
more specific tasks for the Imperium, and there's tons of legions of them. In fact, there's one per Primarch. Each Primarch, the Emperor's son, as I mentioned before, oversees their legion of Space Marines. The genetic upgrade they get is based on the genes of said Primarch. It's something called a gene seed. That's what brings them up to this like superhuman level. As stated, each Primarch has their own legion. Robot Girly Man has the Ultramarines. Jagatai Khan has the White Scars. Rogel Dorn has the Imperial Fists. Corvus Corax has the Raven Guard. And there's a whole bunch of other side sections that are also extremely interesting and have a little bit more of a twist on the average Space Marines.
That is an interesting term.
Humorously enough, I don't have a whole lot to say about Space Marines. They're superhumanly fast. In fact, it's been said that nothing that large should move that quick. These men in power armor moving at blazing fast speeds. Their reflexes are faster. Their skin is tougher. They are overall just extremely
like Tom
powerful soldiers. In fact, where they differ comes down to which Space Marine Legion we're talking about. For instance, the Ultramarines done by Robot Gilliman are the main blue boys. Strong in almost every way, the jack of all trades kind of group that are a little bit too strong, and that's a lore problem, but the White Scars by Jagatai Khan are all about speed freaks, go fast. We're talking attack bikes, we're talking land speeders. You want to go in quick, you want to hit them hard, you want them to be swarming around like buzzflies. Buzzsaws. With the speed of buzzsaws. Fuck you, Pale King. Salamanders love fire. Fire in the forge, fire in battle. Flamers, melta-guns, multi-meltas. Just so long as something can be burning, that's big. And they're also actually some of the nicest of the Space Marines. A lot of Space Marines have this kind of like holier than thou thing because of their genetic strength. However, the Salamanders tend to put human lives above the lives of themselves, which is actually rather rare. They're also all black, but not like just regular black, like 2 a.m. line at a White Castle. Black. Like they have a charcoal, dark, ashy exterior and blazing red eyes. Apparently something about living on their home planet of Nocturne, which I don't know if that makes much sense, but who cares? This is like fantasy land anyway. Overall, Salamanders are actually one of my personal favorite legions because they're just really cool. They're fun to play as because of all their flamer weapons, and they have a nice, like, more heartwarming lore as opposed to being super evil like everyone else is. Oh my god, we're not even a quarter of the way through the Space Marine legions. Leaving the power of the siege and defensive positions. Raven Guards, master of stealth and sabotage while having bird helmets. Iron Hands, masters of machines and vehicles while being really goddamn good at being sold on eBay after one nerf. Space Wolves,
what?
And wolves.
What? One nerf?
And axes, battle axes, fur everywhere. Space Wolves, angry.
Oh, Space Wolves!
Blood Angels, the genetic defect to make them want to drink blood and go crazy, called the Red Thirst. They have Cupid wings and stuff, which is a little bit strange, and they are all super gay for Sanguinius. Dark
Gay?
Angels,
Gay Space Marine?
Inner
Let's
Circle
go.
Theme and
That's my yeah order.
Me? No, never. Once from Lulu, I know.
Death Watch, a fancy anti-Xenos group that nobody plays because Death Watch, and they look cool though, but no one plays them. I don't know about Death Watch. They're there though. Black Templars, for the people who, if you haven't prayed at least 3 times a day, you're gonna start praying out that airlock. And I'm sure there's some other chapters I may have missed as well.
No joking.
And stuff, but those are the main ones.
So
right
you're supposed to
here.
have like
Here,
5 units
quote
with the
from
name
Emperor
Wolf
himself.
in them. Oh.
They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like clay I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war I shall forge them. They shall be of iron will and steely sinew. In great armor I shall clad them, and with the mightiest weapons shall they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease, no sickness shall blight them. They shall have such tactics, strategies, and machines that no foe will best them in battle. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are my defenders of humanity. They are my Space Marines, and they shall know no fear. And on the tabletop, they fuck. Oh, they fuck hard. In this video, Space Marines are laughably strong. That might change at some point, but overall, Space Marines just have it's like a Swiss Army knife. A tool for anything you need, except it's like a gold-plated Swiss Army knife. It is extremely strong. If you are actually getting into the tabletop, Space Marines are a great start. Also, whatever gameplay style you have, whether you want to be sit back with long range and heavy weaponry, go fast and run in, or even just full melee, all of these options are totally there for you. Space Marines are super badass, but unfortunately, it's time we start praying to our new god, the 2011 Honda Civic.
So is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology! The Adeptus Mechanicus. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a technophile cult on Mars. Now, these people are a little bit weird because they don't actually really believe.
The commander of the Ultramarines has a hot space elf wife.
Whoa, Berkey,
this
that
guy
sounds
is
like some
the big dick energy.
A little bit.
Heresy.
They believe in the Emperor. They believe in his power.
Heresy.
But they don't pray to him. They pray to something called the Omnissiah. And the Omnissiah is this kind of machine.
Mr. Garba actually just recently almost finished my first mini
and if you think, wait a minute, they believe in a different god as well? That sounds like super heresy. Well, yes-ish, but they also make all your guns, and they make all your tanks, and they make everything that you have, so you can't really tell them to fuck off. Because you're not going to win nothing if you don't got stuff to shoot people with. Their Omnissiah at least makes sense from their standpoint. They believe it to be a deity that permeates through all machines. your Honda Civic, your standard bolt gun, your Dune Strider Walker, your
Civic.
giant mechs, your huge ships. The Omnissiah is present.
Yep, you can't pew without them.
The only reason your stuff works is because the machine's spirit in it says it works. If you want your gun to work, your tank to run, you must pray to it.
Huh?
I mean, full stop. You need to start chanting in high Gothic. You need to burn incense. You need to sit on your knees and pray for that car. You need to rub oil.
Wait, what? There's spirits? Wait, you have to pray your gun to work? Please. Please pew pew for me today. Please. Please, I need pew pew. Wait, what if I need a coffee? What if I need a coffee? What if I need a toaster to work? I have to pray? I have to pray for my coffee machine to do the job for me? Can you make a coffee? Can you make a coffee for me today? A good coffee today so I can move on with my day? It's the machine spirits of my whole decimates me. Throw around you. Okay, I just pray every day. Oh, so pretend it's part of their religion. Oh my god. Pray for breakfast. So I have to pray. Please, I want to have 2 toasty bread. Can I have a nice toasty bread, please, toaster? I have to pray for it. Blast right. Please. Oh my god. If I want to stream, I have to pray to my PC. PC, please have a nice internet connection. I need to stream. What the hell? Oh my god, that is so funny. Okay, this is interesting. You forgot the oil. Oh my god, and the incense. Oh my god. You forgot the butter. Butter doesn't need machine. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, interesting.
Oil on your robes, and you need to go humana. Full stop. If you want your damn thing to work, if you want your gun to fire, you need to do that. They are very bizarre.
Religious tech support.
They have a bit of a point because
this is ridiculous.
If you look at them, I don't know how that works. So they obviously know something about what they're doing. The most notable member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is Archmagos, whatever, Belisarius Call. Look at this dude. Yeah, this is the group we're talking about. These are these weirdos. Here, the Omnissiah Creed. The credo, Omnissiah. There is no truth in
this
flesh.
This is ridiculous. Welcome to 40K.
There is no strength in flesh, only weakness. There is no constancy in flesh, only decay. There is no certainty in flesh, but death. Flesh is weakness. Flesh is death.
That's what we call IT. They stop praying.
If you wish to be whole, if you wish to be holy, if you wish to give unto him, you must saw down your limbs and remove your organs and replace them with mechanical parts, because that is what he wants, and that is how you will become enlightened. Hard technophiles mixed with religious extremism. Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, for their army side of things, they are with the Scutari. The Scutari operate with very bizarre weaponry and lots of different kinds of vehicles, tanks, and different people in between. They're very weird, but they have extremely wacky and enjoyable, and in fact quite effective, both in the real game and in the lore, weaponry and gear. Overall, as an army on the tabletop, they're very weird and have a whole bunch of different shenanigans, but if you like kind of that quirky, wacky techno thing, I'd give them a pickup. Hell,
yeah, they do look
so
awesome.
Paranoid, I gotta keep going. They're so paranoid and crazy.
Awesome.
These Dune Striders you see right here, one guy was able to make them work. One guy, and he died. And they're so scared they'll never work again that they keep them on and they never turn them off, and they run around in a circle the whole time until they need them, and then they corral it and they go into battle.
Oh my god.
the Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, if you want to talk about faith, though, let's talk about the Sisters of Battle.
A simp has fallen.
Who else keep their PC on all the time? Not me.
Sisters of Battle of the Adeptus Sororitas, if that's how I pronounce it correctly,
Crazy
is an
cow.
all-female group
my God.
of battle sisters going through the ecclesiarchy section of the Imperium.
Waifus.
The ecclesiarchy is, of course, the church. This is, imagine a private army of the church.
You anchor the machine
And it
spirits.
is. The sisters are an extremely zealotous force, and they take this to a full extreme. They believe in three main things: faith, martyrdom, and fire. Through the bolter,
Fire,
the
let's
flamer,
go.
and the melta, the Sisters of Battle are extremely potent at taking out chaos and heretics. Mainly heretics, because as they are a fighting section of the ecclesiarchy church, that's the big thing they want to kill. Any form of heretic will face the Emperor's justice through those three main weapons: the bolter, the flamer, and the melta, and they will do so with extreme prejudice. Literally,
Burn them.
they are the closest things we have to nuns in space, and I'm talking hardcore nuns. They
Hardcore nuns?
fire on their backs. They have holy books and sigils all across their armor. Their main battle tank is a fucking pipe organ missile launcher. They have small babies that they have removed their brain capacity to make them little servant cherubs to fly around and give them ammunition and shit. They drop churches from low orbit as mini drop pods onto battles. They drop churches into battles.
Drop church.
Blare war hymns and holy music.
Oh my God, I love them.
From their frigates in low atmosphere.
Thank you so much for becoming a member, Greg. Thank you so much.
These are the people you are dealing with, and they're fucking awesome. They can literally
Ridiculous.
stave off demons on the tabletop because their faith is that strong.
Church ghosts you. They
Remember
just
the warp
spawned.
demons
They
from
just
the
dropped the
warp?
church on
Well,
you.
The warp also manifests in your mind. All of your emotions, negative and positive, go through the warp. It's the Imperium, the place of all things. So if you are that mentally fortified, that mentally strong, you can stave off horrifying demons. And
Damn.
all these girls, not a crack. Not a crack in that mental armor. As much as a meme as they are, and as much as their models look a lot like Ongo Gabloglian, yeah, which I can't unsee anymore. I gotta say, I love their design.
Wow. Wait, they look so
They're
cool.
another army that I'm collecting. They just released a whole new line of figures very recently, and they look wonderful. Everything from Celestine, the living, literally undying saint from the triumph of
My
Saint
violent
Catherine,
autism.
which is literally a funeral procession.
So cool.
As a model, those organ tanks I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the
This
organ
shit is
tanks.
the most over-the-top badassery in a lot of the Warhammer universe, and goddamn it, is it over?
Sisters of Battle do
But
get
Sisters of Battle
corrupted.
are
It's
so cool.
Imperial
While I'm a
propaganda.
guardsman at heart, this is such a cool faction. By Bolter Shell,
Damn.
Flamer Burst, and Melta Blast, the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor alike are cleansed of their sin of
You can
existence.
minis,
So
you
it
can
has
paint
been
and
for 5
make look
millennia,
beautiful.
So shall it be until the end of time. And
Damn.
speaking of burning demons,
I can see! I can fight!
the Grey Knights are the first army I actually collected back in 7th edition. The Grey Knights are a super
carry
secretive
her to
and
battle,
much more
to
old
wait for her to
school look
wake
at
up and
power
fight.
armored knights, except
Hello,
they
Pete-chan.
are all psychers.
Pecan.
All of them have that crazy space magic magician shit. For every 100,000 guardsmen, there's one Grey Knight. For every 10,000 Sisters of Battle, there's one Grey Knight. For every 1,000 Space Marines, there's one Grey Knight. Grey Knights are the strongest of the strong, both in mental will and absolute just strength. These are Space Marines that are all high-level psychers.
Grey Knights are sick. They do look very sick.
Goal, and that is kill demons. The Emperor.
All psychers.
Demons of Chaos were the #1 threat to the Imperium, and he
His
probably
backside?
is right. However, this
Hello,
group
Omni.
is entirely based on doing that through a myriad of tactics. Coming from the planet, or I guess the moon of Titan in the Sol system, the Grey Knights are thrown through extremely rigorous
His
training
legs.
and are as clear of mind and soul as they possibly can be. Since the demons of the warp are the warp and your mind projects to the warp, people can go insane very fast, especially lower level psychers. These Grey Knights need to be able to harness the warp in the presence of demons and stay perfectly sane. One of their characters, one of my favorite characters, is named Castellan Crow. He has a demon blade, the black blade of Mahamahama, and he has to have it on him because it tempts everyone nearby, constantly beckoning them, use my power, use my strength, suck my penis, whatever the possibility. And so he has to keep it on him all the time as this thing whispers to him consistently, and he has to save it off forever, being alone in his chambers or on the battlefield, because anyone who gets too close to it might be tempted a little
And
too
the space
hard.
monks.
He is that pure of heart and mind, and all the characters in the Grey Knights are basically like that. The only issue is that
Slander's demons do be like that.
policy, more ways than one. If they're fighting demons, demons corrupt and make people crazy. So if I'm a guardsman and I'm fighting demons, and the Grey Knights arrive, and they kill all the demons, I'm a risk. And so guess who's not making it out of there? On the tabletop, they're very strike fast, strike hard kind of people. They teleport all around the place. They are fast strike groups, small amounts of models because they're so dang strong. You only have so many
it's not
characters,
40k.
but
Age of
with it,
Sigmar is different.
Tanky, you
Not
hit really
40k.
hard, and you try to bounce around the battlefield quickly, but you don't have numbers, and so every
I love
dead
Garen
Grey
Cole, one of
Knight
my favorite
hits really damn
characters.
hard. They're fun though if you like that kind of fast striking kind of army.
Baby
And
carrier.
Also, Caldor Drago is a thing. We're not even gonna get into Caldor Drago. All right, that is oh my goodness gracious. I am the hammer. I am the mail about his fist. I am the spear in his hand. Though we are lost, I am the shield on his arm. I am the flight of his arrows. I am the hammer. I am the sword. I am the shield. I am a soldier at the battle at the end of time. Grey Knights are pretty hardcore. They are as holy as you can get for a Space Marine. If you like Space Marines and you don't think they're holy enough, you want to be holier? Grey Knights. And big. Let's talk Imperial Knights. Do you
No,
like
not yet, not yet.
gigantic walkers the size of homes or medium-sized
Yeah,
buildings? Do you want to kill
ever even
heretics,
heard
but
of
you wanna
demons
kill, like,
exist?
40
They're
of
coming for
them
you.
per turn? Do you want a gigantic old-school knight noble house style of walkers with giant chainsaw arms? Then you get Imperial Knights. Imperial Knights, it's not a whole lot to talk about them because they're just gigantic
Knights.
walkers, but they have this old school like house feel to them, like literally like they're houses. Each Imperial Knight comes from a house, and each of them act in their own special way. These behemoth of walkers also destroy almost everything in their path, killing full squads.
Whoa, that's so cool.
In a couple shots, stepping on legions of troops. Like, these things do not mess around. And they look so cool. Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights, actually, for that matter, don't have a whole lot to discuss. They're just super big, heavy walkers, and they look different depending on your house or Chaos God you currently believe in. And overall, these things are just really cool if you want to murder everything in your path. They're the big, scary, big unit of Warhammer, and if you want to collect them, go to town. They make for a great painting project, too. Game over back down to Earth.
Abominable,
Let's talk something a
intelligent,
little bit,
no human
different,
pilots.
A little more
Human Knights, it's a pilot?
If guardsmen are regular soldiers, Space Marines are super soldiers, Grey Knights are super soldiers, the Adeptus Custodes are super soldiers cubed. The Adeptus Custodes are the third major army I own. I know, 3 armies. I know, I got carried away, okay? But that's all. I only have 3, okay?
Super Soldier Cube.
They are our final brand of Space Marines, but these ones are super special. Okay.
Castigator is talking about Titans. Imperial Knights aren't Titans.
These are the giant defenders of Holy Terra, which is also Earth. Earth is Terra. Earth Terra.
Nun army. I think I want to be them too.
Literally guard the Emperor's throne room.
I want to drop a church next to
These
you.
boys protect the Emperor's throne room at all times and are literally like handcrafted people. They're not humans brought up by a gene seer or something. These are all handcrafted super soldiers. I think from a tube. These behemoths of men are like 8 feet,
Oh my
8.5
God,
feet
they're two
tall,
babies.
functionally immortal. They stand still, spear in hand.
Henry
for
Cavill
hundreds
has
of
a
years without the need to sleep, barely even the need to
Custodes
eat,
army.
watching
Oh.
over the
Oh yeah, he's a
throne
hardcore
and
Warhammer
every other
fan.
area of Holy Terra for their entire purpose in life.
And the financial
oh my
investment a man
lord,
must
are
make
they
into these
terrifying.
minions. My
These
wallet hurts
custodians
already.
put Space
Yeah.
Marines to shame. If you liked your super soldiers, these are your super
These things are
mega
not cheap.
soldiers. One of these men can take on probably 3 Space Marines and most likely win. There are many
Ooh.
different groups of custodians as well, like the Solar Watch,
Custodian.
or there's also one of my personal favorite, the Aquilan Shield. The Aquilan Shield go out to seemingly unimportant individuals and
like how
protect them
golden-
because they believe that they are going to be doing something very
I
important.
like his
in
golden
their lives.
pants.
For instance,
I like
say
it.
A regular guardsman
Looks
gets
good
the
on your
protection of this
Bricky.
giant 8.5-foot tall golden god because that guardsman will end up becoming a general one day or something of that nature. The custodians
Mixed
work in
price, fucking
mysterious
higher on
ways and
them.
are almost
They
always
don't even
outnumbered,
sell on my
but
country.
never
Oh damn,
outmatched.
that's sad.
These people are pretty horrifying, both on the tabletop as well as in the lore. There are very few of them, however, and there's actually an extremely small amount of them. But
In
that's kind of
paint,
the point. There's only so
yeah,
many
the
of these
paint
people that
is
have
also
war gear
expensive.
This strong, weapons this powerful, and training this good.
It does sell in
The
my
custodians
country.
have
I
all
saw
three of it.
like
For
starter
100
boxes of them.
years, I stood my watch amidst the somber shadows of the Sanctum Imperialis. I was still as a statue, but always ready, always attuned to dangers unseen. Days, months, years passed by in a frenzied blur beyond those walls, yet within little moved and nothing changed. For 100 years I did not but wait, yet had any threat appeared, I would have struck it down in a heartbeat. For 100 years I stood my watch, and as it ends I can tell you this: patience is a weapon. The custodians
Wow.
are the top dogs of the Imperium.
Get a
and
3D
they hurt
printer.
just that
That's
same way.
true.
Though I do want to discuss a
I also
little
see
bit about
people
the
does
Sisters
that.
of Silence before we get out of here, because the Sisters of Silence I also have a few of, and they're really fun, but they don't get enough attention. These kind of bald plume ladies are a whole group of pariahs, are also known as blanks. We'll be referring to them as blanks from now on. So as every mind is somewhat connected
New
to the
Zealand
war,
dollar.
these blanks are a genetic
110
mutation
for
that is
5? Oh,
suppressed
dear.
heavily. Because of that mind suppression, normal people feel this weird, like, uncomfortable nature when around them. When a Sister of Silence walks past them, you feel ill. You feel just uncomfortable and strange. So most of them don't actually live past childhood, because once
Sounds
they are birthed,
badass.
they're, well, you know, killed or something at a very young age, because they just emit a horrifying aura. These ladies, however, are guardians of the throne as well for more psychic threats. See, none of the
Have a
custodians
separate,
are psychics,
not
so they have a
war.
difficult time dealing with major demons
Type of
and
magic
other kinds
core.
of psychic phenomena.
And
These
new-
sisters are extremely
Nuncia.
specialized in it. All of them taking a vow of silence as they don't speak.
I wanna be this as
Sisters of
well.
Silence,
I wanna
but they
be all
communicate
the-
through hand gestures
all the
and things of
cool,
that nature.
badass
But if there's a
women
demon issue,
in
if
40K.
there's any kind of warp-based problem, the sisters are extremely
The
adept
words of
at dealing
creation.
with them, thanks to their blank gene. They normally work a lot of time with the custodians because they have to deal with both kinds of threats, but they're not represented that way on the tabletop. In fact, they only have like one.
Oh, I
real
like that-
model
I
for
like
it,
that
which is
they
very
have
unfortunate. I hope
two
we'll get something
ponytails.
soon, because
That's
I think
kinda
they should really
cute.
be working together as it is that way in the lore, but hopefully we'll get there soon. But if we're talking about blanks, let's talk assassins.
Ooh! Assassin!
It's been a long video. We're about to round it out. We got this and one more human thing, and then we're done. The assassins, though, the Officio Assassinorum, oh boy. These people are deadly. Yeah, they're called assassins. They should be, but oh man. These people will mess you up. So these are from the Officio Assassinorum, a very special organization, and they are handpicked by the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum from the, what was it called? Schola Progenium. It's basically an orphan school. Your parents got murdered by demons or something, you get sent to this and you get trained to be whatever. 10 top troop, an inquisitor, maybe even.
Oh, that's so
maybe
cool.
You get a blank gene and you get thrown into the Sisters of Silence, or sometimes you just disappear.
Wow, quotes in the books too. Yeah, they are.
Because the Assassinorum
Those
works
quotes
in a
are
temple-style
good.
things. These temples are the Vindicare, Caluxus, Calidus, and Eversor temples. Let's start with the Vindicare. I'm far away. I've been sitting here for 3 weeks. Poof! The Vindicare temple is the main sniper-based temple. Gigantic sniper rifles for all these assassins. Their whole point is to be able to be in a spot and sit there, eye and scope, for weeks, waiting for the perfect target, taking people out from literal miles away after extremely long time periods. The Vindicare Temple is about precise, perfect aim. There have been reports of Vindicares being able to single out particular body parts from over 2-3 miles away. Temples in the head, the jugular, for instance, and been sitting there after weeks. And when they're ready, take that shot, time is done, packs them up. The Calidus temple, however, is a lot more about shape-shifting and deviant art. It's mostly a female-based one, or at least it seems to be, and this allows a lot of
look at the boob
for certain individuals to be able to kind of
OP woman groups. Let's go.
And infiltrate areas that are problems. These assassins will end up taking missions that take them years, 2-3 years, to infiltrate a heretical group and slowly work their way up, just to get enough time to put a bullet into the main target's head and then escape unharmed, or become the main target and sabotage it from within. These are all really about deception, mind tricks, polymorphic.
That's so cool.
And lots of drawings. The Eversor Temple, just kind of disturbing one. The Eversor Temple is about when you don't want anything to come back.
That was an experimental fifth type of assassin. She ate her boss, and they had to send a team each other type to get her
with
there.
just psychotherapy and psychological torture to only feel violence, hatred, and anger. It does the Clockwork Orange style thing of just making you forced to watch never-ending pain and misery and psycho conditioning, I guess is the term. And then they pump you full of tons of psychedelic drugs and they cryo-freeze you. And then they drop you in an area where they just want to make sure everything is dead. And then you defrost, full of just all this insane, mind-boggling psychotherapy and psychedelic drugs. And you just go to town. Yeah, if you don't care if anyone comes back alive. You're like, all right, lost cause. Send them in. Finally, there's the most bizarre temple, the Caluxus Temple. The Caluxus assassins are feared even among
Some of them
the
start
other
to fall in
temples.
love with their guns.
So that
Really?
The people will go to the Caluxus Temple with this as well. And this is where they can harness that to be massively anti-psyker or even just anti-regular people. They're seen with extreme fear and distrust among many, many people. They're described by the Eldar by quote as being pure evil. Imagine that uncomfortable feeling from that blank gene I mentioned, and then imagine them being taught and given equipment to amplify it by 100. If normally regular people feel uncomfortable, now they are basically akin to being a siren wailing directly in your ear. And if you're a psyker, oh no. The sheer presence of a Caluxus assassin is enough for you to tear your skin off. You will rather gouge your eyes out and rip your nails off than even being near this person. The Caluxus assassin is when you want psychers to literally lose their minds, and they will go on their knees and ask you to gun them down because it is a suitable choice over being anywhere near you. The motto of that temple is, that which is unknown and unseen commands the greatest fear. Now for the tabletop, assassins aren't that special. You can call them in no matter what Imperium faction you are, and they do a lot of work for themselves, but at the same time, they're very specialized and require a lot of finesse. And they work the way you generally want them to, though. You want to cause some distortion and weird stuff, you take a Calidus.
If you're an elf, you don't want to be anywhere near this. Yeah.
You want to kill that one guy, Vindicare, and if you have a lot of Psychers, Caluxus. It's a nice little, like, jack of all trades if you have a specific thing you want to kill. And you get to choose which is really fun. But now, let's talk about the last human faction. We can round this video out.
Hello,
part 2. The Inquisition. We have a lot to talk about with them.
Inquisition.
Oh boy. Where do I even begin with the Inquisition? Take every secret police you can think of. The KGB, the Gestapo, the CIA, FBI, any of these.
Image not found.
And then mark it up by about 10 and give them the most power in the entire Imperium. No, you know what? How about this? This right here, it's not just a quote. This is the Imperial motto, the motto of the Inquisition. I apologize for my bad pronunciation. Innocentia nihil probat. Innocence proves nothing.
What?
The most powerful organization in the Imperium, the secret police, their number one
Innocence
motto,
proves nothing?
Innocence proves nothing. The Inquisition goes
These are crazy quotes.
like
What the fuck? These are some crazy quotes.
issues in the Imperium. And they have different ordos depending on which one we're talking about. The Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Xenos, the Ordo Malleus, for instance, and a whole bunch of other ones. Hereticus is obvious, they deal with heretics. Xenos tries to find alien threats, and Malleus is demons. They all have different specializations in what they're trying to go for as this Inquisitor. And that's what they're called.
You can call to have
Each
a
of them,
planet
as an
destroyed?
Inquisitor,
Oh my
has their own
god.
free reign to do as they wish. They may have a ship and a crew, and they go out to find problems and interrogate people a lot. They are above the law in every
You're innocent, you're
department
guilty of being
over
innocent.
Space Marines. Now, the Space Marines might argue against them and
Thousand
stuff, and there might be a
worlds
lot of
to
blowback,
slow
but
down the
technically they
tyrannies.
are above them.
Then
as
they found out
Inquisitors.
the fleet they
They are
saw
looking
was
to
just a scout.
investigate and figure out coups and cults and demonic incursions and possible Xenos issues like gene stealers or
Guilty of wasting my
into an
time.
area. They're about learning that stuff and actually doing detective work. Memes aside, they're pretty good at it. The Inquisition having all of this power does make them a little bit power hungry and frantic sometimes. And yes, it is still a bad thing, but most of them are pretty good at their job. And they spend a lot of time being very diligent to make sure that all of these leads they follow are proper and correct. They're basically space detectives with just
Judge
enormous
Dredd,
power.
suicide
And
is a
power
crime.
complex. And we
the
haven't
sentence
even
for
talked
this
about
crime
Exterminatus
is
yet.
death.
Exterminatus. Exterminatus is deeming a planet unfit to be saved.
Man.
I deem that this planet is demon infested, and taking it back will cost too many resources and is not worth it.
Whoa.
I have now committed Exterminatus on this planet. I will now sign
Delete.
the death warrant of an entire Imperium
Oh my
planet,
god.
as it is
They can just like delete the
and better to
planet
be
as they
destroyed
want.
Than allow the enemy to hold it. This can mean saturation bombardment. This can mean cracking the planet's core and breaking it apart. Doesn't matter. Render this planet inhospitable.
They're necessary. They are
to
not
all
perfect
life.
though. They have
Yes,
made major
the
mistakes in the
innocence
past.
Proves nothing people are the only people who can choose this planet must die in its entirety. Yeah, you're playing the villain. That would mean a lot. But most Inquisitors are very rare to do Exterminatus. Exterminatus is a very crazy thing. There's only so many worlds that you don't want to destroy all of them. Now, naturally, with the memes aside, there are some people who are a little bit rough on this one. But most Inquisitors generally don't like to do Exterminatus a ton, but it is an option they have. And it's a crazy option when you think about it.
Never not gay.
Unfortunately, not represented on the tabletop very much. You generally kind of put one in your army.
Has their own book series in which he's officially not gay for saying
really
Celestine.
well, and personally, they need a lot more stuff put in there. And they
Being
really need a lot more
Titan
effort
sucks.
into
They
them.
cut
They're
off your
not
legs
quite
right
where I
above
want them to be. Overall, the
your
Inquisition
chunk,
makes
cut
for a
off your
lot of the best
arms, and only
storytelling
which
as well,
you
because
can
it's a
fight.
little bit hard to talk about a big story of a whole bunch of Space Marines killing something.
You
right?
never
It's just a big
defeat
battle
orcs.
story. It's
There's
not as
always
interesting.
orcs.
Having that intrigue and that moral dilemma that an Inquisitor has makes for a lot better media. And honestly, the more people do it, I think it's better, because then it adds a little more humanity to the Warhammer horrible, horrible grimdarkness. And wow, we just finished the humans, all right? Come back for part 2.
Dear God.
We'll talk about Chaos and Xenos.
Oh,
we
God.
Talk about the 4 Chaos Gods and all the Chaos Marine legions and the Tau and the Necrons and the Orcs and oh
Thumbs up.
boy.
Thumbs up
we
to
got a
you,
lot.
Bricky.
I'll see you in part 2.
Thumbs up to you, Bricky. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a good journey. I'm very enjoying this. Nice. Can we watch Warhammer Hersey cinematic trailer before you go? Before I go? I'm not going yet. We still have to watch part 2, guys. Part 2. Part 2. Horus Hersey's. What is that? What is that trailer? Not going. Just taking a break. It's just a break. 5-minute break. Oh my god. I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. The music kicked in. Thanks for your now. Just taking a break. It's taking a break. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. So far, okay, I want to say so far which one is my favorite. What is that again? Sister of what again? Bro, they are so cool. They're actually so cool. Also, the assassin. Sister of Battle, nice. Yeah, I like them. It's so cool. Space Nun. I like that they drop the church next to you and the organ and the what is it called? The tanks. Goddamn. Adaptar Sororitas. That's their name. Oh my god, I love them. Yeah, I love them. Grey Knights, also very good. Pray. I think the ridiculous part is that you have to pray for your machines to work. The Honda Civic. A fancy of saying Sister of Battle. Okay. Oh my god. Iron Hands. Iron. Wait, has he mentioned about it? Oh my god, that's so funny. The Inquisitors. Inquisitors are so pretty funny. No, he didn't mention about Iron Hands, right? Not yet, right? Pray for not to leak hydraulic fluid. Damn. Nuke a planet just because I feel like it. Yeah! Oh my god. Innocence proves nothing. Innocence proves nothing. Damn. What a quote. What a quote. Literally said, I don't care, bitch. I don't care. They can just make up anything. Literally. Just kill you. I must now depart to make dinner and have a night chat with some friends. And remember, there's always enough dukkha. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for staying with us, Pietro. I hope you have fun and have a nice dinner and have a chill evening. Yeah. Thank you. Guilty to proven guilty, yeah? Literally. Don't give a shit. I just want you to die. You are guilty as whatever I'm gonna say. I don't care. Love it. I don't like this guy. I'm gonna nuke him. Oh my god. Okay, it's good. Good. Thank you, Greg, for telling me to watch Bricky's video. Yeah, it is indeed good. Yeah. Okay, take a little break, drink some water, go to the toilet. We're gonna watch part 2. Okay, break time. Let me bring my mugs out and clean it out. Take a little break. Okay. Okay. You guys have your water, have your coffee. This is a fun stream. I'm glad that you're having fun. Okay. Part 2 description. Here.
Hey all, this is part 2.
Okay. Oh my god. This is 58 minutes. Just grind it up. Oh, you make grind coffee? Ah, yes, this is very nice, classy. It's kind of classy. Okay, ready. Just answering a question earlier, yes. Dad Leave for the Dark Guards is a YouTube channel. His shots are cool snippers of lords. Anyways, let's go. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Turn this off. Okay. 58 minutes. Let's go.
In a two-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again. But nonetheless, we also got demons and shit.
I just felt someone
Let's
grab
go.
my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the Imperium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension.
Oh, there's also part 3? Oh,
the
shit.
material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible. There are demons everywhere. Things are crazy. All your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty. It is vast and tiny. It obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every single one of these chaos
I like his
gods.
legs.
First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne? That's Khorne. The whole idea is that he is all
tiny
about
bits of
the
personal
fury and
heavens.
strength of
The
battle.
gods are not all
He doesn't
bad.
care
Oh.
where blood comes from.
These are like
so
the
long as
major
blood
one, right?
is flowing. He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death. That is Khorne. Very simple to understand. Next up, you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of
Tzeentch, that's how you pronounce
However,
it.
the god of
Tzeentch.
change, it's permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause
like-
as much little bullshit as he can.
like plotting.
Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting,
Entirely
every
bad.
type of destiny or fate is all
Blood for the
foretold
blood
and
god.
also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen, and also that none
He
of it's going to
schemed
happen.
directly
You would
against
ask Tzeentch a
himself.
question.
What?
That question leads to 3 more questions, and those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even asking the questions, or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horseshit? Tzeentch is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is
It's just
unknowable,
complicated stuff,
and
huh?
that's what the god of change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot. I don't know why. Next
Like
up, we
birds.
got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, he
Nurgle.
loves you for who you are. Probably not.
Loves
He would
trolling.
murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death.
Yeah, pretty stationary
He
like
is
the Emperor.
end of
Human minds
everything.
was
Him and
trouble in the
Tzeentch
same thing.
do not
what
like
it
each other
would
very
look.
much because where Tzeentch represents
Low-key be
change
like.
and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way, and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally
Married
because
to
of
the
that,
elf
because
goddess
we
of
all
life,
end up
Isha.
the same. We all
What come first?
rot,
The
and we
egg
all
chicken or the egg?
die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and He chunk! Finally, we have the
Sick.
youngest of the Chaos Gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of
From
Pleasure, or the God of
Slaanesh.
unspeakable excess. Slaanesh is generally referred to
Censored.
as sex. But it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make
Saved.
stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar because they done fucked up. But he, it,
Kind of like how
whatever, is
Cain
mainly
was
about just
saved
the
by
excess of
On.
emotions. And therefore, sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related. Lots of drugs.
SM? Are you
Slaanesh
talking about
gets
SM?
off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism,
Nurgle is based
and
off Nurgle.
masochism, and of course that goes along with the sex part of it as well.
SM!
It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff, and that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything.
Volunteer.
Mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like
Space
spikes
orgy,
or
damn.
whips or any kind of BDSM style gear because
See,
it is
BDSM.
unspeakable excess. The Prince of Pleasure. Everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer fright.
Horny and
That is
pain.
Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar later in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening
similar to
things, right?
Satan.
Well, the thing is that of course, one, your mind is put into
Temptation
the
and
warp of
worshipping the
so you
self.
can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or say
Extremes
low-level guardsmen or
imperfection.
conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become
Hughes
chaos cultists and
slash-
stuff, and they serve their dark gods or whatever god they
slash-
personally refer. However, and
Slaanesh.
this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back. Khorne isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Tzeentch generally don't get along because Tzeentch is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change, there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want, the changer of ways. That is Tzeentch. And of course, Tzeentch and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality. An ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle,
So they kind of just like don't really like each other.
and that provides that
Sometimes,
finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is
Correct.
to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess
I like that he
emotion,
censored
they
her.
are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and
Nurgle
joy
and
pleasure. Not
Slaanesh
only in the
hate
sense
each other
of
in
the
particular.
physical, you know, bam style of pleasure, but also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slaanesh.
Yeah, they don't hate each
You have to
other.
ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because
It's rare when the
Mentally,
Chaos
humans
Gods
may
works
think
together.
worse
It takes
thoughts,
an
even if we don't act on them, and
existential
therefore they're
threat
projected in
like
warp
the Emperor
more.
of
That one's a little
Mankind
bit
for
weird.
them to
I don't
set
know.
their
This is me
differences
spitballing right now, but
aside.
I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse
Genghis
than
Khan
them. So you got
became the
demons.
first
Honestly,
human
who cares? I
champion
just
of
wanna buy
all
like a
four
bird
gods.
magician.
They all
Look at
loved
him.
him.
So cool.
Genghis
So
Khan.
combining all this together on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells.
melee-based.
Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big
personification
guys.
of an
Demons
extreme,
are, as they
and
seem,
they
demons.
are different
Nurgle
from
is
each other.
slow.
Okay.
Khorne is super scary in melee. You've got Zeech, who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slanesh, who is all melee, really, really, really fast, but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction, with the exception of a couple. However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we talked about,
Thank
which
you for
are the
coming
Chaos
on their
Space
game.
Marines.
Thank you. I hope you have a great day.
So Horus and all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm gonna be honest. They look really, really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower of a legion of Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down. But you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slanesh. These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture.
Why does it always boop with eyes?
Primarch right now,
boop
and,
eyes
oh God,
armor.
I am terrified to see what that man looks like, at least on the tabletop, because the Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like
was the first human to be liked by all gods.
I believe is his name. They're
God
chaos
needs
undivided. They just kind of serve
worshippers.
chaos in a general aspect instead
Or
of
a
choosing one of the four.
cruise.
But the Iron Warriors are big on the
Cruise.
siege and fortification,
Cruise.
and they're
Cruise.
basically
Let's
entirely against
they'll be
the
killed by
Imperial
an
Fist and a major
assassination.
rival. Perturabo
Assassin,
is also still
instead of
alive,
staying a
and I'm
monster.
also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the
Slanesh
Night
is
Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz.
aesthetic
Conrad
is
Kurz
why.
is dead. Because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terror, terrorizing people, and terrorism. They're generally about fear.
Because that's where people
probably
always
so.
look
You've got
at.
the World Eaters with Primarch Angron still alive. Also excited to see. Angron, if you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier.
What?
Angron. Fucker's mad. You've got Deathgar with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him.
So
it's so
cool.
cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow.
Didn't
but
do it
very
a
tanky.
done to
You've got
him.
the Word-bearers
He
with
didn't do it
Primarch
himself.
Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems.
Doctor
at the
did
beginning.
when he
At
was
least
still
I
a
blame them for it.
slave.
They're little assholes. You got the
okay.
Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion
so he
with
didn't do it to
Primarch Alfarius
himself.
Omegon. Chaos.
He was a slave in an
And then
arena.
finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book, just like the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can tell, and they're all super heavily Psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat, but overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor
Magnus
fail to
has
understand
nipple
is
horns
that
for
not
some
only can they never
reason.
defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool
One of
who
the
dares
cleanest
to
armies
open
in
his
40K,
eyes is
rules
a
of cool
willing
baby.
recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams.
Damn.
We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As
Damn.
hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You could probably get rid of Space Marines, a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The
So you
warp is
can't
unending.
stop
And while maybe
them
there is
at
at
all.
some point some way to stop them somehow,
There's no way.
the resources to do so, the requirements to do so are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable
Just endless
force that just
cycle
keeps
then.
on coming, and it's just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and
Wait, what? Did my stream died? A second. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can see on OBS the bit rate goes down. Let me see. Choking? Oh, okay. Wait a second. Okay. I hope it's good now. Hello, Silent. Chaos approaching. Yup. Yup, chaos approaching. How else are they supposed to keep milking the players then? Just 8 days after death or banishment. There are some exception to permanently killing a demon. The sword, the Gelman Welds, is capable of permanently slaying a demon. Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, stream is okay now. Seems like it. Yeah. It seems okay now. Okay. If it's a lower tier demon, okay. Was the emperor which was black curse, who is cursed to give it to their ever chosen. Oh. Oh, you put me there. I might block people. But they can give overloaded too. It's okay, I guess. I'm not just one and done type of the eye overload of length. Oh man. Okay. Sizzle Silence are also absolute menace to demons. Demons will actually kill themselves because the sister presence can also permanently kill them. Okay. Okay, let's continue. If the internet is okay now. Okay. Someone who is blessed by all chaos gods. Damn. Ever chosen. What an interesting name for it. Who is cursed, given to be the... Okay.
Eldar are also known as the Eldar, which are a super hyper specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were as well responsible for the creation of Slaanesh, the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient, millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal. However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively, and they became so
more of a fantasy thing,
and
not aware
everything
of
became so
Horus
easy.
or
There was no requirement for food
ever having
production
that
anymore.
title.
There was no shortages. Everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable. And that comfort breeded this weird sedation. And that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery! Debauchery! Debauchery!
When everything you have can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all
basically responsible for every problem in the galaxy.
And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs.
The word of the Emperor.
Because of these
I like
his legs. Turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated, and this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved, and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed. These are the Craft World Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called Craft Worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery and going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. The Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine,
it's pretty unique because most demon prints don't cross over from fantasy to 40k.
And it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, well, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All of this depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom, Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the Imperium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi horrifying gateway portal from the Imperium and the Immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying. So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy
Another faction called Exodes
only affected the ones
who
in
are
the center.
Amish.
So these
No
craft world
technology,
Eldar
just
were able to
farming and
escape,
dinosaur friends.
but
That's cute.
Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally.
There
It
is
goes
one who has
straight
ascended to
Slaanesh, craft world or
demonhood.
not. What about those people in the web?
That blessing of the Chaos God.
Imagine that
Not
giant
in,
birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you.
Demon like
Slaanesh
keeper,
were just
secret of lore
barely
exchange.
able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known
Dark
as the Drukhari.
Eldar?
The Eldar population right
Drukhari?
now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most of the other populations in the universe. The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their souls are constantly being hungered by from Slaanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed.
Ooh.
And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless
Natural
pursuit
Eldar,
of
in my
hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye. The birthing place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient Crone worlds, a conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son, is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stained red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable doom, and though all I see is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny. And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
Yeah.
Straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar, living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion.
This would be a
Each
portal
craft
from the
world
web
is
way
in
to the
itself
Imperial
its own
Palace,
special
but
kind
Magnus
of group.
screwed it up.
And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar in their own right really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people, and as the
looks interesting,
you know, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand,
look at this, it's so cool.
While hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. They're still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world.
Monkai.
Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys. On the tabletop, exactly what I said. Not very tanky, generally pretty squishy.
Whoa, it looks so
hit
cool.
Like trucks and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carry-on. It is a message even a human can understand. Eldar. So, Drukhari. Let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
Today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
So those people I mentioned in
How
the
fucked up
web
is
way,
fucked
the
up.
super
That's fucked
deranged
up.
cults and the depraved people of the Eldar.
They
in
put
the
0
web
skill
way, they
point
didn't
defense, yeah.
quite
They hit
get a
hard.
hold onto them. Slanesh like has them, but it has them on like by the pinky finger, and they're slowly being
Ancient model
consumed
like
by
so
Slanesh,
ancient they
but
can
they
drink
found out
in
they can
the
stave her
United
off
States. What?
by doing Slanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race in all of Warhammer 40k. These are entirely a group of people whose
Some of them are
full
older than
purpose
me.
to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to
Damn.
torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM
Whoa.
style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky
Torture
bits, and they
keeps
have a lot
people
more
from
of that
dying.
kind of leathery black look to them. But example, let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer, and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that's it. Not the worst way to go. You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach, and you get cut in half. Painful, but not the worst. The Orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic. I apologize.
Okay.
You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner
Yeah, like
of
30 years
torture
ago.
devices. They will inject
did that mean,
pain-based
actually?
stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor
they
blades
birthed
across
a
your
god
skin.
of
They will fillet
depravity
you and
then
pull
double
out
down
your teeth
on their
and your
BS.
fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your
Yeah,
skin
lucky.
and wait for it to
By
grow
turning into
back
furniture
so they
that
can do it
screams.
again. They will murder and torture and use the R word. It rhymes with grape. Your entire family in
What?
front of you, and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or
Okay.
a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand. That's a wonderful hat. While you are, of course, still alive and breathing, and you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most depraved, most
Take orcs.
horrifying race in all of 40k.
Oh, they told me
They
that.
look the part,
Mine don't.
and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't, Slanesh's grip will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they keep doing this, Slanesh is like, "You're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards." That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari.
Live forever cons.
They are
we
horrible.
awful.
On tabletop, they're actually
Yep.
kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier.
You pray
than the
to be
Eldar,
dead.
But they hit generally even harder. Fast attacks, skirmishers, really quick, speedy, like get around
And
them, do a lot of
Amazon
damage,
will
get away kind
buy
of stuff.
Warhammer
That's
and
mostly
get rid
Dark
of
Eldar.
everything.
Look up the definition of grim dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar.
No.
And Sev from Republic Commando. A quote
Get young and healthy
from,
as long as they keep their
Mr.
stuff
Vect.
Oh.
We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed.
Damn, that's horrible.
Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
That's scary.
That's the Don't you want to have some fun?
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar. They're demonic clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin
But they figure
from
out
League of
that
Legends,
if they torture
but in a
people
more
and stuff
clown
and so from
theme.
being
They're artists of
by
death and
Slaanesh.
perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to craft
trying to
worlds
prevent
or
the
any of the
soul
weird
being devoured
Drukhari
by
people.
her.
They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the heart of the Eldar webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god, and these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay? So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find funny. And this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Honk, honk. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slaanesh somehow, but their main thing is guarding that Black Library. And the Harlequins just... They're demon clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good at melee. They're demon clowns. I'm not sure. I got a quote.
It's been pretending to be Eldar
for an
for
Eldar
millions
to
of
embrace the
years.
obscene virtues of chaos. For Slaanesh,
Save
is
is because
more
it's
than a
not actually an
manifestation of
Eldar
the Eldar
god.
mind
It's a
in its most
Cetan.
wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind,
torture
all
room full
life
of
is to be
victims
expended
to
at a
regrow
whim.
the Eldar.
Cruelty and generosity are but the
Cut off
impulse
part
of the
of
moment.
themselves,
Beauty and
so if they
sensuality
die, they
are
got
virtues that
life
can be
insurance.
expressed in bloodshed just as easily as
That's
in
how they-
song. To an
that's how they
unfettered
kept
Eldar
themselves,
mind,
kept
there
their
is neither
souls
sanity
away from
nor
Slaanesh.
madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're very strange.
The
Harlequins,
anecdotes that
Drukhari,
can be
Eldar,
told,
they
yeah.
are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They are all over the place, but honestly, they represent quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slaanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah, Eldar. Now, bugs.
Ma, they following me, Ma. They following
Tyrannies!
the bugs.
Tyrannies!
The Tyranids.
Tyrannies!
You want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's
It's pretty
stop
impossible
the
to find, so it
Tyranids.
makes
They're
sense
bugs. Do they look like
that,
Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were
Kegorok.
actually supposed to
We'll be able to
be what
hide
Zerg
there
were.
away from
Apparently
Slaanesh.
StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man. Like, kind of Space Marine-y, those Marines, huh? They look a little bit Space Marine-y to me. Maybe. I don't know. You really fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyranids are a giant infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms that are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful and kill and eat anything in their path. They are probably the least evil faction in all of 40k because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy.
They just want to eat them.
And we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyranids in their own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the Shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormigons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and even something as crazy as the Hierophant Bio-Titan. The Tyranids come in all forms and sizes depending on what they require. They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms.
You would just hear
spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points. Different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through. And that is horrifying, because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of story off of one hive genocidal monsters. All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. I mean, as cool as there are some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye, you can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. Tyranids. Bugs. If you want something a little more complex, talk Gene Stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want, I get around faster than walking, and wherever I need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene Stealer cults
everywhere
are
else in the universe.
That can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular humans, pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords and I think they're called patriarchs all can turn an entire world all based into Gene Stealers. And these are called Gene Stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants of the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool like Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. Asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale. And all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of bioengineered monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyranids.
Yeah.
Cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
The orcs! That's it!
Super fast!
Orcs. Orcs. I fucking love orcs. So, yes, the green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40K. The orcs are as you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy, because he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic? As an orc, you're enjoying life. You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose is
just
to
fight
get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, like, big, dumb, stereotype British accent, which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs. You fight. You like to fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs, and then you can't fight.
Corn's realm is heaven for
and
orcs.
Dead,
Fight, die, and then wake up to fight again.
Because the orc dead. Orcs. They scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you is like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works.
How does
the power
it?
of imagination.
What?
They paint things red because it makes them think they goes faster. They paint things purple because
Power
it's the
of
sneakiest
imagination.
color. You want to know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But
Red Grot is a great fan stories of communist Satan
but they
goblin.
hit really hard, and it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids, maybe more. Who knows? They just keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together. That makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works, because they imagine that it
Imagination
works.
power.
Orcs are only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a wah is just war in orc, they murder everybody and everything in a giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up. That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy.
The kids are so
have this kind of fun
God.
to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing. Guardsmen, Imperial Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4-up,
I just oak themselves.
50% chance. Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're just super well trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything, from the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone,
Things on the planet Necromunda are humans that have been fighting orcs so long that they have
But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high,
power.
and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip. Which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs, because things won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're going to have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're going to play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side of the fun part of this, let's talk about the Necrons.
Wow, the cool ones!
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again. They have a much
no strategies, roll dice. RNG, God help me.
Egyptian space terminators, and they still
6 means your handgun or knives become a machine gun.
So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, and
Now the world is a hell dimension that twists you into a horrible mess to teleport goblins through that into people.
Not because they were personally
as
shitty,
a
because
weapon.
their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necrontyr was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and to stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become the most dominant race in the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the Old Ones said, piss off. No. Humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons. The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them. This was known as the War in Heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war, because during this war in heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods,
Catan, that's how you pronounce it.
Ones, almost
not C10.
And they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes.
They are dying. Oh, it's Necrons.
We can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap, and the Necrons were dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necrontyr and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then with their new-founded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the Old Ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these Old Ones. The Old Ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Catan above them. But there was absolutely
bamboozle them a little bit.
For them. And the Old Ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full-on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences. Doesn't
Worship
matter.
by billions
The
of
Catan,
humans.
with these overpowered people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point. And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters. And this revolt was bloody, as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war. And they took these Catan and they blasted them, because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and trap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons.
Absolute
and with
legend.
the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, They realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Krorks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back and they see all these primitive races on their lawns and they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs. Now at tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with.
Figure.
The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40k. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War game.
There's a character
Lucky
there.
creatures, as long last found the tranquility
the infinite
of death. I was
galaxy
like
greatest.
Clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My lord,
that ended up being a terrible mistake because it's created a flyover virus which makes Necron insane. You want to cover himself in flesh and skin. Damn.
Kronos will be a tomb world once more. Necrons are also pretty smug. Trays in the Infinite especially.
Mr. Syria girl.
But speaking of dickheads, last race. Let's talk the Tau.
They roll dice for each dead soldier at the end of your turn to see if they wake back. Oh.
However, a long
and he
time
made
ago,
girls like
in the 40k world, that is, some Imperial navigation vessels were
the weeb
going
one
around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people smacking each other with sticks and stones. They thought, nah, dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks. Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs, and they are here to ruin your day
You
for the greater
Gundam.
good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding
That's
race
basically
that tries to
Secular
spread
Covenant
their weirdly
Gundam.
pseudo-religious influence
To all the
across the
mecha
galaxy.
anime
The alien
guys.
is not intrinsically evil.
Maybe
Do
their
not hate him.
hope
Pity
was
him,
made
his
by the
ignorance.
Elder to
Seek
control
to
them.
understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now. Back in the
Still,
day,
they are model types.
They like to have
They have
like,
cool
the
story,
good
but not
guy
enough
faction.
models.
But a lot of
They have a
us
brainwash
who
problem,
really like
aka
the
mind
dark,
control.
depressing style of Warhammer.
They've
didn't
been doing
really like it that
better
much.
with.
See, the Tau get a lot of
Accelerate
hate
doing this, but
isn't
I want
necessarily
more.
unjustified. It's mainly from a
Whoa, they look so
perspective, but as you can see
cool.
from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40k universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like
not depressed enough
stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while it isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well.
Mecha Boy.
There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau
Looks so
are
cute.
horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time because they're the Tau, and the Tau are
They're
really
kind of
damn
normal,
good at
relatively.
So it's one of
When
those
they were
things
created,
that
they were
generally
thought
rather hated, and a lot
of
of
by a
different reasons,
British
for that,
created
both the
as
style and
evil.
such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted
Communism
to end this
was
video
supposed
with,
to be
is that
scary.
the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all
They suck to
good fun.
balance.
Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day. You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now, factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting, every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told.
No
The
meta
universe
is
vast
40K.
and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these two videos, is anything you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that
The
can be
meta.
done,
I don't mean it's a forever meta.
you find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me, Bricky,
have fun. Yes, I'm having
Bricky
fun.
for my streams. You have my merchandise site, in which I was wearing all my merch, but underneath this, because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. If you'd like to see merch, it is in the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos like this, then that would also be wonderful. So Twitch,
Starting
merch,
later
Patreon,
today.
anything if you want to.
Also so
support, that'd be
comfy.
Fantastic, I'd appreciate it.
Cute.
If not, I'm just stoked you got all
I
the way
have
to the
big
end of the video, and that
glasses.
is enough for me. So I'm going to be having some more content like this out in the future. Thank you so much for sticking around this long and being with me through this pretty rough time. That's, I think, all I got. Also, before I go, let me leave you with my favorite Warhammer quote. He who scoffs at the power of the las gun has never ran through a field of 1,000 of them.
Damn.
Bye-bye.
Damn. Very good. Very nice. You guys enjoy it? You're blind as a bat too. What the fuck? Zoom. Shield Wall Toll was way too powerful in 8th and 9th edition. They could put a shield wall of drones and redirect their shots through them to shoot around walls. Damn. Want to check out the miniature boss? Oh yeah! Miniature. Do they have like a website? And then we can check out the miniature? Bricky then proceed to basically become known entirely as a Warhammer YouTuber. Is he still a Warhammer YouTuber? He kind of like not doing much about a Warhammer thing. Give me a second. Games Workshop. Tabletop is one thing I don't ever touch. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's not fitting. Oh, let me a second. Doesn't fit in entirely. Buying from official website is very expensive. Ooh, I'm not sure if I actually want to buy the tabletop thing. Oh dear God. Since it is extremely expensive, I mean. What the? It can't be full screen? Oh, wait a second. What if I do F11? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, F11. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, F11. Okay. What do you mean $35 for Titan? Also a little tooth. I just noticed your model is even more cute. Of course. Make your job is fine. Thank you. You're supposed to subscribe. Thank you. Okay. So for the Emperor, oh my God. 40k. Oh man, starts here. Huh? Where should I look at? What should I look at, guys? What should I look at? What should I look at first? Oh man. Explore Warhammer. Okay. Okay. Ooh. That drop of creek horses are not exactly horses. What is this? Armored. Oh my God. What is going on? What is this? Where should I actually look at first? What are this? Oh, go back. Okay. Orcs? How do I search them? Wait. What? Where should I even look? I'm looking at it, right? It's a 40k section, right? This is the shops. Back to homepage. The website's a nightmare. What's the shop by faction? Oh man. I can't click the faction. Okay, Space Marine. Oh God. Black Templars. Click any of them. Huh? Oh, I've actually seen this in the shops, in my local shops. These are so cool. I've actually seen this. This is so cool. Can I enlarge? Oh my God. I'm scared of the price. Yes. These are just Space Marine, right? $168. Never seen them up close. Really? I've seen them. The local shops, they have displays of all of those. These are the paint one. Wait a second. Stop showing me the price. It's scaring me. lord. These are super small. How small are they? They have like a... They have a size? Yeah, they don't have size. 6 cm? Oh my god, that is small. Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, they included the paint as well. Some of the... Oh my god, this one looks so cool. I'm gonna check this one. Black Templars. 28 millimeter. MM base, damn. You mean that's small? That's average. It's small. Small to me. Yo. Okay. Oh, it's Black Templar. Night Hosen, thank you for coming. I hope you rest well. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Yes, these are cool. Okay. What was the previous one? Yeah, they do look more like a monk thingy, more cult looking thing. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Wait, what? Did you have to assemble them? Oh my god. This is way more work than Gunpla, boys. This is way more work than Gunpla. Oh my god. Gunpla comes with colors. Gunpla comes with colors. Do you have... Wait, you have to glue them? Do you have to glue them? It's so fucking evil. You have to glue them! Not the new models? Oh, so the old one, you need to glue them. Oh my god, you have to paint them. Oh my god, that's so much work. Oh my god. Guys, whoa. They are expensive and you have to do everything yourself to make the miniature looks nice. You have to love this thing with passion. Oh my god. If you want your Gunpla to look good, you paint them too. That's true. But I don't really need to paint them to have colors. This doesn't have colors. Oh my god. Do you know they are making Gunpla miniature you assemble and paint soon? Should also buy a drill and magnet so you can swap the arms to change the weapon. That's extra $50. Oh my god. These are some expensive hobbies here. Even more fun when you don't follow the official color. You can have a pink army if you want. That's true, that's true. I can have a pink Templar. Okay. Let's try it again. Ooh. I absolutely don't need to go that far. 1,000. Bruh. 3D painter goes brr. Hello Rexy. Yo. What's up? Wait, how big is this? This looks very cool, I'll be honest. This looks super cool. Doesn't say the size. Imperium Titan with the Warlord Titan builder. Yeah, I didn't say the size. Wait, why is the guns transparent? Does that mean that it doesn't come with the guns? Does it come with the head or the guns? Oh wow, they sell it separately? Oh, so you can swap. That one is over 50 cents. Okay, that is a big boy. That is a big boy. It's customizable. Ah. That's kind of mean. Can even go for Gundam Meta build series. No need paint and build with metal frame. I'm talking like a car sellers. Ah! Need to buy the head, guns, and hands separately. Oh, it does. Wait, what? Wait. It's not like customizable? Are you saying that you have to buy it separately? It's not age. It's how long you must have of experience building this. Is it one of those capstone hobby products? You may buy each arm separately. God damn. Okay, that is actually crazy. Just the body itself is already costs $1,890. You can customize by buying ones. Oh. So there's like different parts that you can just buy or whatever you want to assemble this thing. Look up the towel later. I posted Warhammer stall once. Hopefully gonna be your favorite Miss Gundam. It's Gunpla. Oh yeah, there's the gun and the head. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This thing costs $3,000 at least. Everything together. DLC, yup. Yup. Yo. What is this? What the hell is this? The hell is this? Oh, this is so cool. Whoa. Yo, this looks cool. Yeah, mecha. Oh man, love it. So cute. Of course, the guns and head are also hundreds of dollars. Lamau. Yep. Also, the Tau are the only straight up good faction. They are the only ones that's not depressing and like to torture people. They are just there. That is based on Gundam. Damn. Let's go. This is so cute. I really like. Oh my god, the zoom. This is so cute. For one unit. Yeah. How big is this thing? I guess this thing is bigger than the regular soldier, I guess. Oh, oh my god. It looks so cool. Yo, I love this. Around 10 cm? Only 10 cm! Damn. And they have the most expensive model in Manta. Understand that Tau are basically a trick to get the Gundam audience. Oh, really? Huh. Now they are evil too, but not as evil as the other, right? They kill their own and make it look like an accident for political reason, etc. Damn! Okay. They are evil, but not as evil as the others. Commander Farsight has a magic sword that steals enemies' lives. He's over 300 years old. Damn. Oh my god, I love the details. of everything. They are still evil, just secret evil. Ah. Hello, Reptang. Oh man, I love the detail. These things are so small, but they have so many details on it. That is crazy. And they get controlled by fish in jars. Really? A fish control them. Honestly, Imperial Knights are the more effective trick to get Gundam Enjoyer in 40Ks. Imperial Knights. Imperial Knights? Space Marine? No. They are the least evil. They go after the greater good. They are fish people. Imperial Knights are for nerds. So what the hell? Okay. What else should I look at? Let's just scroll through here. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. In this card image. Okay, I'll look. Yeah, there's also a I think it used to be a actual Warhammer official store here in the locals. But I think they are gone. I guess so. I guess they are gone. Remember last time we go check, it's not there anymore. It's just not really popular here. I'm surprised that they have an official store here as well. It's not that popular. They have a store here. Mostly the local store. They're just local people who loves this series, and then they open the store. And then they have like they have stores to import the board game to here. Yeah. So I was surprised to see that they have an official store here. It's usually local people who loves it, and they just like want to share this, so they open a store here. Yeah. Also for nerds, I like the classic orange skin for tall more than the white skin. This is the classic one. This is very cute. There's shops in Thailand, I think. Tall looks so good though. Yeah, it do looks good. I like it. As a real life dreadnought. Oh yeah, I want to see the dreadnought thing that you guys been talking about. I only know that they put it in the machine, but what does it looks like? Oh, it looks like this? Huh? Drop pods, Damn. Venerable. Whoa, okay. Oh, it looks like that. The bulky boxy boy. Oh my god, I love this one. I love this one. Yo. Is it only the head in there? Some of them have exposed pilot. They are different design for dreadnoughts. The OG dreadnought looks like a less detailed, venerable dreadnought. So Space Marine main corpse. Damn. No, it's whole said. To fight forever. Yeah. This is a horrible stories. Full gallery. Oops, you make a mistake, you have to sit in the box, forever box. Damn. Just keep making them fight and fight? Huh. It's crazy. That's like literally mentally abusing. Dara Dior Dreadnought. This one. Ooh. Oh man, I love the details. Just stick my coffin on the big robot, I can still fight this lunatic. But it's the highest honor for them? That is just brainwash, bro. That is brainwash. It's cult stuff. This is brainwash. In one battle. Contemplate. Wait a second. Go back. Ooh, what is this? Lord Commander Eidolon of the Emperor's Children. Legions Astartes support. Oh. Seems like there's not many of them to look at. Hello, Specs! Fun fact about those big guys, they are walking tombs that are so effective on the battlefield that they are placed in those to continue fighting. Yup. Sad. Ooh. Chaos Chap the Master looking up. Oh man, I love this color. Oh, like bronze color. Yo, that's so cool. Damn. Okay. Oh man, the detail of this tiny thing. Bruh, crazy. Even though you were into Warhammer, that's why we are here to learn the Warhammer stuff. We just watched a bunch of lores, not like details, just like very rough lore of it. Yeah, very rough of it. Asia. Also that guy right there. Who's guy? This guy? Sword and shield always makes me happy. Don't you like the big gun? The big boy gun? Oh. Weapon frame. Custodies are special boys with access to super special equipment that makes the Space Marine looks like they are fighting with stick and stone. So busted that any battle that they are put into will be considered as victory by historian before the fight starts. Damn. It's just pure brainwash there. Pure brainwash. Okay, let me see more. Oh wow, Vampire Lord. Oh wait, what? This looks interesting. Whoa. Wait, this is Age of Sigmar. This is Age of Sigmar. Wait a second. Yeah, the fantasy thing. Not 40k. Okay, let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, this one. Yeah, Age of Sigmar thing, not 40k. Whoa! Whoa! To different universe. Yo! Oh, really? It's cool even if it took a while for GW to get it there. Oh, my beloved. Get that man a toast. Let's go. This is cool. This is so cool. Dope design, dope model for kid bashing. I don't know why call shows up when you look up Dreadnought. Oh, no, I'm not looking up Dreadnought. I literally just Google. No. Just look up this. 6 arm or 16 arms? Why, yes, give me more arms. More arms, which means that I can finish more work. Why not? My god, the detail of this tiny thing. Bro, this is beautiful. The detail of this. These are beautiful. Oh my god. 16 drawing arm. Yeah. You finish my work. Let's go. Fun fact, there's a human being. He's so smart he turned photocopied the mind of one of the emperor's son into an AI and then had to steam it with the EP pills to keep it from doing anything stupid. Just drug it. But to give up the uncertainty of flesh. Yeah. I'm willing to give up something to commit to my work. my art. I'm gonna make art for eternity. For eternity. What are this? Oh, this is Mechanicus Onager. Doom Crawler. With your VA engines. Let's go. I will need to expand my brains as well if I have like 16 arms. Yo, man. This is so pretty. You can actually just keep looking at it. Even though you don't really play them, you can actually just keep looking at it. It's just beautiful. Look at the detail. Yep, it is beautiful. I do the same with old cars. Man, I think old cars is fun to look at. Compare with the cars we have nowadays. They are boring. They are boring, bro. Trailer for the game Mechanicus. That's a game? Give me a minute. Not full screen. Hello, Shiggy. Me and my dad used to make tons of money off Tyranids on old eBay. Oh, really? People want them. The Editus Mechanicus is a cult on Mars that believes in machine superiority, so will actively replace their weak, flashy bits with superior metal and machines. Yes. Yes, replace yourself with the machines. They'll never make a car like a Continental Lincoln just because they... Oh my god. So expensive from what I've learned. This thing? This one? Okay.
From the moment I understood.
Oh my god, so loud.
My flesh, it disgusted me.
Damn.
I craved
Give me a minute, that's so loud.
the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day, the crude biomass that you call the temple...
Her say, okay.
And you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the undesired.
metal. Damn metal. This game define what Warhammer music is supposed to sound like. Fuck that OG Dawn of War 1 trailer. Nothing tops it. What the hell? Coming to... Has this game out yet? There's two. There's two. This is 6 years ago. Yeah, they just announced this thing. Yeah, this is a good.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me. Eons we slumbered.
Wow.
Reclaim our galaxy. Only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now,
Necronans! Necron!
retake what is ours.
Yeah, so cool. Oh man, I actually love Necrons. This is so cool. I love the greens.
Wretched are now the nations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us?
So hardcore.
Who have shattered our very gods?
I actually love the green. I really love the green color they are using here.
The stars were young when our empire was ascendant.
Let's go.
And we alone will remain. For we are
Immortal. Bro, this is so cool. Yo. This is so cool. Guys, I might have to play this game now. Are they good? Are they good? I might have to play this game now. Are they good? Yeah. Holy shit. Oh shit, more game need to play. Oh man. Oh man, more games need to play. Holy shit. Oh man. The entire personality is saying a joke louder. I'm not responsible for this. Oh man, you guys dragged me into this. You, mod team dragged me into this. Oh god. Highly recommend Infinite and the Divine if you want to learn about Necrons. What is this? Neither am I. Oh, it's a book. It's not a game. Another VTuber joined the league. Oh my god. Hello, Dan. Oh my god. Can you read, Miss Rine? Goo gaga. I can read a little. I guess I can read baby language. Oh, that is a book. Oh man. Might be hard for me. I mean like I don't have much time. Yeah, I would prefer like play game. Read books might be hard for me because I have so many things I need to do. It might take me like a million years to finish a book. I have so many things I need to do. Yeah. So reading might be a problem. If they are comics, maybe. reading in this channel. Oh man, bro. Wait. Do you guys still remember I said that I want to do like a members only, or like members only reading stream like that? Do you guys remember that? Maybe we can actually reading. But it's kind of members only thing. Hell no. No one wants to hear it. You know what? I would prefer games too. I'll be honest. That reading 40K's stories is crazy. Those are crazy. There are like millions of books out there. There's no way. There's like I might have to do this till I die and I still haven't finished it. Okay, what we look at? What's more are we gonna look at again? I did read a few though. Do you think they're good? Wait a second. Really fun. Well, if they are good, you know. Reading in this channel is crazy. It'll be crazy. I know it is like infinite content, but my god, they'll be crazy. It's crazy to have it. Hers cinema. Okay, let me check. Symmetry. This one? The first one? It's a full errands. Yeah, it's too much. So then you just have to pick and choose based on what you like. Half the book sucks. Oh really? Not all of them are good. Okay. Is it the first one? This one? Aside from Space Marine 2 and the most recent 40K game. Yeah, I think I'll just prefer game, I'll be honest. Prefer game.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together we banished the ignorance of old night. But you betrayed me. You betrayed us all.
Oh, wait, is this during the Civil War?
And lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it.
It is before 40K.
So let it be war.
What? 30K.
From the skies of terror to the galactic rim.
Rada! Rada!
Let the seas boil.
Oh damn.
The stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood.
Whoa. This is so metal!
See the galaxy freed once more.
Wow.
If I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy burn.
Damn! Holy! Bro, crazy! What the hell? What the good times. Bro, this is so metal. So metal. Hello, Abuse. Welcome. Love it. Love it. Oh, wait, is it a game? Just... Okay, all of this I'm seeing, all of these trailers, are they games? I assume we watch as starters. Yeah, we watched it. We watched it. These are books or games? Wait. No, they are not games. Oh. Oh. Not games. They made trailers for books? Wait. The tabletop war game. Oh my god. More books and other things. What? Bro, metal. Oh, it's for tabletop. What? They made a trailer to sell the tabletops and books. Oh my god. Is Rine new to 40k? Very new. Very new. The miniature are based. I have hundreds to myself. What? This is crazy. Okay, this is beyond what I what I imagined of this company. They okay, books, tabletop. I've seen other companies, they make this, they just like roughly like books coming out and then show the books in the miniature, show the miniature. And this, they make a whole thing like it's like they're coming out as a game, but it's for books and tabletops. Did you watch that start? Yeah, I did. We did. What's the last time? Actually, last week. Oh my god. For the new edition. Oh, okay. I have thousands. Well, 2,500. Not that they are assembled. Ah! 2,000. Oh my god. Do you paint them? Do you guys paint your miniature? Oh my god. That is crazy. Dawn of War. Oh. Absolutely? Whoa. All I paint is Guardsmen. Those games are so old. Oh wait. What is the actual name? Dawns of War. Intro cinematic. This one? What? It's the first example of a digital representation of tabletop. So good. This one? The second one or mastered? What the? This one, right? This is the only... How many are there? Seems like the only one. Yeah, this seems like the only one. Yeah. This name, right? Intro, cinematic trailer. Yeah. Okay. There's old ass games like Chaos Gate or Space Hulk. Okay, I see this.
Sega.
Ah, Sega. Ox! Wow! So good. Oh my god. Wow! Holy! Holy! Oh! That's the dreadnought! Oh my god, I recognize this! I can't believe! I can recognize units now! What's that space marine called? What's his team? I don't know. What is his team? I don't know. What is this? What is this? What is the team? I don't know. I don't know the team. I don't know. Blood Raven. Damn. It was on the flag? Is that B? That doesn't look like a B. Ha! See, there's two holes. How am I gonna see? Huh? How am I gonna read that as ravens? Huh? See? There's a river, a drop of blood. Yes, there is a raven. Yes, there is a raven. How do you read this as B, huh? How do you? This doesn't even look like B sometimes. Oh man. Blood Ravens chapter. Wow. It's available on YouTube in snippets and chapters. Imperium. Is that? What's this? Oh, there's two. Two. You know, they would use the ultramarine instead of making up the blood ravens. Oh, ultramarine is a blue one, right? I guess that's because it's more popular. Is that why? Oh yeah, Henry Cavill. I was actually very surprised. He's so nerdy. He's such a nerdy. Henry Cavill is so nerd. He's so hot too, yeah! He's so goddamn hot and he's so nerdy. Why is he so cute? when he was the Witcher, and then my friend says he's a hardcore Witcher friend, like, huh? And then it started, and then my friends keep talking about that. He's very nerdy. He loves Warhammer as well. And those Warhammer as well. And it's like, what? That's so nerdy. He's like big fan of this. It's so nerdy. And he play games. I still remember because I followed his Instagram account. So he has this video that he builds his own. Yes, he built his own PC. He said how he built his own PC and he talked about what specs he's using. And it's so nerdy. I love it so much. I'm like, wow, this man. Oh my god. Yeah, they kind of a poster child of the whole franchise. Did you see the video of Henry Cavill talking about Warhammer? I didn't see that one. Back in the day of the Blood Angel, where the poster child, then it was the Black Templar. Oh, poster child. Oh, you mean the Ultramarines? The two is in charge. So I think they like to change things up. It's gonna make stuff with their IP, but not want them to ruin their stuff. So they make a Blood Ravens and nothing for him to. No one can resist. It's a for real fan. At the line of the that his shit, he knocks out. Okay, let's watch this one. Okay. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, not yet. Let's watch that one next. After this.
Primary threat spotted.
Why do I feel like I've seen this one?
Neutralizing.
Ooh! Oh! I recognize them! I don't know what's their name anymore, but I recognize them. Oh yeah, Eldars! Yes. Space Elf. Oh wait, what? They can do that? Oh shit. Oh damn. Whoa! Whoa! God damn. Wait, are these Grey Knights? Woo!
This planet.
Blood Boys. Oh.
No. This planet is theirs.
Let's do Blood Ravens. Okay. Oh! Ah! Super duper overpriced there. Is that Tyranids? Damn. Yo, I recognize them. I can recognize them after watching few lore video. Can recognize them. Okay. But the next box set is way too overpriced. Damn. Something that's a little fucked. You get 80 miniatures for $250. Yo, oh my god. I don't know. In what time I would think that I want some miniature. I don't think so for now. maybe game first. Yeah, for me I think game first. Maybe not miniature. Yeah, it's too expensive for me. Especially my country doesn't use dollars. my country's currency exchange rate is lower than dollars, so that's no way I can do that. Yeah. Okay. Paria Nexus. Yes. Get old stuff. 2nd edition. Oh man. They have little blind box miniature now. You get one model in one box. How much is one box? So it's like blind box thing. Okay, how long is this? We do this one. Literally buy from game shop. It's not worth it. Damn. Sister battle. Sister battle. Sister battle. And Necrons. These two are kind of like my favorite team. Yeah, these two chapters. The chapters. These two are kind of like my favorite one. Faction? Do you call them faction or chapters? I don't know. How do you call them? Faction or chapters? Are they faction? Do you call them faction? Faction. It's like 18 chapters. Damn. Okay. You can find a channel that has all of them sequentially.
Holy Emperor.
Oh.
Lord of Humanity.
Oh, chapters only describe the Space
Forgive
Marine.
my weakness.
Ah, okay.
And grant me your mercy.
Oh dear God.
For we have let our world die.
Awaken primary functions from base
Necrons!
Obeisance Illuminaceras.
Necrons!
The survivors rectify the anomaly of their continued existence.
Very cool.
Look around, sister. Where's your faith?
I think I'm gonna watch one more video because I need to go.
Then live for yourself.
These are so cool.
All across the Imperium, tens of millions of lives are lost every second.
It matters.
Life matters, sister.
Bye bye, Shockbad.
The Emperor's angels won't save this world now.
Very nerdy. Yeah, getting nerdy.
There's something out there.
Oh, are they the nuns? Wait a second. They are the nuns. The hardcore nuns. Sisters of battle. Okay. Nice. Let's go. Bye bye, Shockbed. Thank you for coming. Bye bye. Love helping introducing people to 40k. Yeah, I mean, 40k, Warhammer 40k, this thing has been in front of my face for so many years, but I didn't actually get into it because my friends, are like into this thing. You're always trying to drag me in, and I'm like, that is too many things to get into. He keeps showing me the boxes. I'm like, look, oh God, it's miniature. I was like, wow, they look so cool. But then it's like, you know, I see the price and I'm like, wait, that is like rich people stuff. I don't know how to even get into this. So yeah, it kind of like stopped me from there because of the prices, and then the stories and everything. But now I feel like, you know what? Why not? Why not? It's already in front of my face for so many times, and my friends love it so much. Why not, right? Why not? Yeah. Nuns, yes, it's a better kind of like nuns. I do it if they are getting into it. I don't want them to empty their wallets. A lot of people feel overwhelmed to get into 40k. It's not so difficult if you take in segment. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. It's not like you have to consume every single thing, right? Every single thing. There is a lot. Totally fair if you feel overwhelmed. Yeah, that's the thing about it. But yeah, I think if I can get into like Gundam, I don't know why I compare Gundam with this. Gundam is like, it's like baby. If I get into Gundam, if I can get into Gundam, I can definitely get into this. You know, I've been trying to get into a lot of things nowadays. I feel like why not? Why not, right? If things are good, people loves it. Things are good, people loves it. Why not that I also enjoying all of those things together, right? Yeah. Okay. Deeper than Star Wars, Star Trek, MCU, a lot of things combined is deep. Yeah, that's true. It's like so much more deeper than every single thing. Yeah. Pieces of info was sick bit by bit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. To be fair, it's been out for a long time. Years of content. That's true. Years of content. What's your favorite suit from Gundam? Kill Belay! Yeah, Kill Belay, my favorite one. I have it just right now on just next to me. Kill Belay. I love her so much. Kill Belay! I'm also going to like collect some of their some more gunpla as well. Yeah, in the future. But yeah. I've almost watched almost finished the Gundam series of the anime one, if you don't want to count include the manga or like the novel one. Yeah. Oh, kind of close to finishing it. Yeah. Oh my god. I love Wyatt. I love. And if Carver's project is done right, it will be huge. Yeah. I'm kind of excited of it when they say it's gonna be. Is that a movie or TV shows? TV shows or movies? 20 years worth of movie and the series and toys and games and blah blah blah. That's true. That's true. Just like MCU. Oh, they're gonna make it like an MCU. Oh my god, that is big. That is big. Amazon TV show? Is it Zuda? Because I'm stupid, but I will not die hungry. Doing a series on Amazon. Oh, that was the first one I paying. Zuda? Wait, what? I like that one. How long was this stream total? Oh, it's already 5 hours and 15. Yeah, I actually need to go. I have like works I need to do after this. So yeah, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, Cubele! Cubele, let's go. Cubele fans! Let's go. I also want to collect, oh my god, some of the names. I don't even remember. There's like a lot of them I want to collect. Yeah. He better's not F it up. No way. He's hardcore fans. No way. I believe in him. Okay, so it is a fun ride to get into 40k. I have fun. I think the next one I'm doing the 40k content will be game. So I will look at or do you guys have like any suggestions of a game that I can start with? A game, 40k game. You gotta have the comparison to the secret levels experience, which has set a very high standard. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you. You already started one. Oh, but that one is not 40k. That is Age of Sigma. I played Vermintide with my friends before. I played Vermintide. That is just solely killing. They don't even have much of stories in that one. There's Dark Tide. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about it too. Which is 40k version. Oh, that is a 40k version of it. Okay. Yeah, I played Vermintide, but it's not 40k. It's an Age of Sigma, so I don't think that it counts for. I don't know if you count that as a 40k content. Well, Warhammer, yeah, but not 40k, definitely. The most recent one is Space Marine 2, which is Warhammer skinned Left 4 Dead 2. Oh yeah, the Space Marine 2. Wow. I saw the streamer play that one. It looks so fun. It looks so fun. Yeah. Those are the fun games. I would like to get into like the story-based game. More about story stuff and then the war stuff. Is there any recommendation for that? I'm running time more, to be honest. Oh really? Okay. It was actually very fun. It was actually very fun. Vermintide is actually very fun. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with my friend playing with that. Red Team today. We learned a lot today. Yeah, we gained some brain power today. Consider Road Trader. Oh, I think someone talked about it before. Yeah, talk about this one before. Road Trader. Ooh. Okay. Tacticus. Oh, this one's quite new. Atlaticus. Tacticus. Okay, so Rogue Trader would be a good game to start with. Good Warhammer game to start with. I mean 40k. 40k. Oh my god, Tacticus. Oh damn. It's a mobile game. It's a mobile game. Love it. Okay. Okay guys, I think I am... Yeah, I'm very tired. Yeah, I'll think about the next 40k content that I'm gonna make. It will be a game. Definitely 100% will be a game. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Let me go find someone to raid. We're thinking about how basically 3 paragraphs of lore on canon cat girls has produced mountains of fan-tard them. This creature has also. Okay, I'm gonna go. I will look it up, like the wiki, the games that is good to start for 40k. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. It's a good journey. It is actually a very good journey. I enjoy a lot. My brain expand. My brain has expanded, and I love it. Okay, let's see. Who should I raid? Oh, there's a lot of people on streaming right now. Should I go to... Till next time then. Yeah! Have a good rest of the day. Make sure to eat dinner. I mean lunch. Yeah, I gotta eat lunch. I'm so hungry and I want to go to toilet. Go to the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna raid Camellia. She is playing Subnautica on Twitch. Let's check YouTube. Sorry guys, I couldn't find people who is very into Warhammer. It's kind of hard. I mean, it is hard. Oh, wait a second. I think YouTube I'll just end here because there's I don't see anyone that I know is streaming right now. Yeah, I think I'll just end here. Oh yeah, YouTube I'll just end here. Okay, guys, thank you so much. I have so much fun. We're gonna raid Camellia on Twitch and YouTube. I will just end here. Okay. So Camellia is playing Subnautica. So tomorrow I will be... What am I gonna do tomorrow? Wait a second. Tomorrow is Monhunt Rise, right? I'm gonna play Monhunt, right? Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing Monhunt Rise. If you are interested about Monster Hunter, you can come and play with me. Yeah, you can come and play with me. So yeah, thank you so much for going into this journey for me. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have fun and rest well, eat well and sleep well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.